Hello! How's everybody doing? That is very loud, isn't it? Okay. Much better. I don't really know why the audio didn't work properly, but sure, whatever. How's everybody doing? You have a Yamaha motorbike? Cool. Good luck on this build, thank you. You have a Honda Odyssey. Oh. Minivan? Really? Is that something you want to brag about? I don't know. A minivan's becoming cool, maybe? I don't know, with the, price of enthusiast cars just becoming absolutely insane. A go-kart? A Honda Odyssey is a go-kart. But Honda Odyssey is the name of the minivan. Why would they double dip on their name? Modernize it to be even more powerful to meet today's likelihood standards? I don't know about that. Why does this happen? Go away. Go away. How do I close this? Ah, okay. Yeah, getting used to Linux still. I've got the date set. I'm thinking I will get my new drive, I think on the 17th. The new drive is only just going to be for backup storage and whatnot. I'm going to put everything that I'm working on that, and anything else I want to hold on to. Then I'm going to format the hard drive. I was thinking I'd go Arch with KDE, but I think I'm going to go maybe Fedora with KDE. Still working on it? Alright. Airplanes in BeamNG? Yeah, there's plenty of airplanes in BeamNG. Just have a look. It's even got its own category. I'll quickly show you. BeamNG mods. mods. Is it under vehicles as a subcategory? Oh, there we go. Air. Only 19? Could have sworn there was more. But there's things like the Phlegon on here, like a flying pigeon. Spitfire. A balsa wood glider. Oh, that's cool. A jetpack. Oh, that's just a really cool helicopter. Weird collision mesh. But I suppose they tried to keep it light, but they could have kept it lighter than that. They could have kept it much lighter than that. If you can't tell that I'm dealing with lightness problems with my current mod that I'm working on. That's fairly light. Oh, is that as big as it gets? Thanks. The BeamNG website kind of sucks sometimes. Balsa wood glider. Only the one picture? And that's as big as it gets? There we go. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I think that's very creative. Well done, whoever did this. Oh, nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Then, is this a flying pod? What's this from? I know it from something. I recognize it from something, I just don't know what. No headers, no restriction. Oh, no manifold, no restriction. I don't know if it quite works like that. A lot of mod packs has a flying version of the car. Okay. I saw something from Raceless the other day that you can get like mod packs on the repository as opposed to just singular mods. How does that work? I wasn't able to like fully pay attention because I was in the middle of chatting with somebody as well. But it's something I want to know. I want give wooden plane. Is it still? I noticed that a lot of them were outdated. Balsa wood glider looks like it's still working. It looks like it's been a while since we've had a new one. This one seems to be the newest. Ugh, materials need a bit of work. But then again, that's probably his graphic settings instead. When I take pictures, like when I'm not recording or not taking pictures, I'll run in a slightly lower graphics mode. But when I'm taking pictures or recording, I'll turn the graphics up. I think they probably should have turned the graphics up. I feel that the wave material that they used on here is also not 100% correct. And looks like a vehicle on the newest Jurassic Park franchise. Ah, is that what this thing is? Yeah, maybe. Quad turbo twin charge it. It's got 28 cylinders. You like it runs, I think, 2 turbos normally. But like quad turboing, how would that work? I would probably just run 7 or 1 or 2. One supercharger and 2 turbos per bank. Maybe. Is this engine not going in a car? No, no, it's going to go in a car. And then people could use it for whatever the hell they want. Funny how you're doing aircraft stream stuff while I was playing DCS. Somebody gave me DCS because it was on my wish list and they found that on Steam. And they were like, here, I hope you enjoy playing it. I was like, oh, okay, well, cool. I finally get to try playing it out. And then I was like, this is really hard. I need somebody to, like, kind of teach me how to play it. Otherwise, it's just going to be too much of a slog to learn. And I never got around to doing that. So I've still got DCS just sitting there. And if I found a creator to work with me in that, I'd probably do that. Can you mod DCS? I can't remember. Flycap, I'm assuming you haven't looked at the description of the stream. It was a joke. This won't actually go in the piccolina because it won't fit, but that was the joke in the thing. Actually, you know what I could do? No, the piccolina is a monocoque. I was going to say I could fit it vertically. Probably starve of oil, but you get the idea. Make it a longer wheelbase. I'd have to turn around and make it mid-engine. The problem in there is not the the wheelbase. It's also the fact that, like, the axle would be here and the tires would be here, but the ground's down here. I don't think you quite realize how ginormous this engine is. Do we have dimensions on this? We have weight. In the back of the D-Series van, like Top Gear episode when they put the 220 in the back of a Ford. That wasn't Top Gear that did that. That was the test bed vehicle for the XJ220. So it's got XJ220, I believe, suspension and then the drivetrain from an XJ220 because Jaguar didn't want to reveal their car. And especially they didn't want to reveal that it was no longer all-wheel drive and V12. I want it as a Mad Max PS type motor. I think it would go really well in a Burnside. God, they ran 4 of these things? Oh my god. That'd have to be the heaviest plane in the world. Jesus. Without anything, like, known for scale, it is really hard to tell how big this thing is. Like, I do not know the size of those planes. I can hazard a guess. Well, that didn't tell me. What I can do... 71.5 divided by 28. That's 2.5 liters per cylinder. Holy shit. Cylinder calculator. Alright, do we have a bore and whatever? Size of the wide drawer bigger? I would guess. Or we do have a bore and stroke. You know what, actually, then I don't need to write down the, do any cylinder calculations. I could just make a cube. So... Bore is 146. That's 50, 60, 70, 3.73. I think that's 0.0. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, okay. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, 0.73. And then the depth is 152. 0.0152. Okay. That's not right. That is without the yep. Okay. Is that right? Have I made this engine way too big? How long have I made this? 8.2 meters. I seem to have slightly overestimated the size of this engine here. Okay. Let's just call this size reference. I don't know how you spell reference, but whatever. You know what? We're just going to leave that for now. Where'd it go? Oh, I hit it. Alt-H. Oh, there's a lot of things in here. Scale to 3D cursor. All except size reference. So I'm going to down it to 0.5. S.5. That worked perfectly. Okay, size reference. Is that correct? Is that a cylinder open? That's a cylinder open. I pressed H instead of G again. So that looks like take another 25% off of everything. S.2. 5? No, 7.5. There we go. Let's take another 10%. S.9. If the image is the correct scale, then my model is as well. S.95. What did I just do? S.95. There we go. Okay. Cylinder. That looks about right. Okay. We now have a finished model. Is that correctus? That looks good. How's this go now? That kind of looks okay. Maybe could make it a bit smaller still. Let's have a look at the dimensions. Do we get the dimensions of the whole thing? No. Alright, let's go with this. It is 2.6 meters long, which... That's not what I want. Yeah, I could see that. Very big. I feel I may have undersized it a bit. Miss anything interesting? Just a little bit of prattling around. 2.45 meters by your conversion? What is? For length? Yeah, but what length? Like, are we including this output shaft? How far back on the engine here? Now, here's another tricky thing. It's meant to travel forwards in this direction, but the output shaft is on this side. What do I do there? I know Basket Case by Green Day, not off the top of my head, but I know of it. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's convert everything except the size reference. We're gonna save this as, give me a second, V3. And we're gonna convert to meshes. We should apply everything. And did I bake for this? I did. Let's see if the bake is any good. Shading. So what do we got here? So this is working off the old thing. So when was this edited last? 2023. I did not bake. Okay, so let's undo the conversion. And let's start doing some baking. So, what sort of stuff we got going here? This is off of object-based. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's go, shading again. We'll just convert you to UV editing. What is giant here? Select. Okay, you're your own thing. Probably the same as this. Oh, that's pretty bad. Big block, big block. Okay. I feel that this is not done very well. What is this? Yeah, let's, oh, okay, I see the problem here. Let's seam this a little bit better. What else? UV, unwrap, angle-based. This on the back end is no good as well. Let's add some seams in there as well. Oh. What? Oh no, that's fine. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Oh. It's object-based anyway. Oh, the seam doesn't go the whole way. Yep, there we go. Maybe we could add some extra seams in. By the way, if you select... Actually, you know what? Let's add the seam here instead. If you, say, I've got a seam line here. If I select this and hit L or Control L... So, the difference between L and Control L is if I just hover this, press L, it'll select everything. If I press Control L, nothing will happen. But if I click on it, then Control L, that'll select all linked. However, if I go face select mode and I've got seams, it'll select everything that is not divided by a seam. Now there's a seam line here, but it goes all the way around the mesh, but it won't select this part. So let's go you and you. We don't need a seam here. UV. Unwrap. There we go. What if I go unwrap minimal stretch? Eh. Okay. Oh, it's probably that part. Now, hopefully this won't get touched by other bits of baking that we're about to do. But we can fiddle with that. Probably the size of the pigeon? About right. Yeah, I think it is bigger than the pigeon. Covet would be better. The problem with the covet is really big. Sorry, no. My brain failed me. How did it mess that up? The covet is transversely mounted. I could go mid-engine, maybe. MD series, I think it would struggle to even fit in the MD series. Now, we're gonna have to bake these. Well, you know what? Let's set up all of them first. So we got big rotor AU. What is aluminium? Aluminium is... Oh, aluminium doesn't have anything to bake. It's just a straight color. That makes it easy. Then there's you. Only the two things? Is this UV based? Oh, this is UV based. So, we could do UV based separately. Shift A image. Texture. Nothing. You. Nothing. Big block. You will actually get something. Big block. Bake. 1024, I think. We might go a bit bigger. 2048. No alpha channel needed. Now. Everything you select will bake. Oh. What else is... Oh, this doohickey dad is also a part of that. Oh. Let's get rid of you then. Get rid of you. How do we get rid of just that? And nothing else. Okay, there we go. That's how we do that. Okay. Now we should have... That's the wrong thing. There we go. Big rotor block. What happened? Okay. Make a car bigger and put in engine. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm planning to do. Welcome, Levy. How's it going? Did you model that entire thing yourself? Yeah. I'm not terrible at modeling. How many things? Oh, so it's only just these two that have stuff. I'm going to seam this up. Mark, seam, and where's a hidden one? What's the most hidden one? I think this one might be the most hidden. Mark, seam. Seams are generally not perfect. That's why we're looking for hidden ones. Okay. Mark, seam. And mark seam. Okay, now UV unwrap. Good, doesn't look like I've done anything particularly wrong. What if we go minimal stretch? Okay, that's good. Now if we go in and select everything, we can isolate just these. So, what's the best way of doing this? Plop you down. Try this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to shrink everything else down a little bit. You know what, I think I could do the same thing that I just did to the other thing to conform it up. It doesn't need to be curved. Yeah, you know what, those ones can stay. Then we got these doodads. Alright, how do we fit these in? These are fairly center point, so I don't want them to be less detailed. We'll try to keep them as big as possible. Not sure what this is, but we'll try not to have it be too small. This is a weird shape. Oh, I wonder if it's this. No? Then I have no idea. It was that. This one don't matter too much. What are the last things? What is this? Oh, you? Okay. We'll seam you up. This does not matter very much. Mostly it's the color that we care about here. We can put that over here. And this does just not matter. This is the underside of these. I'm still going to guess that they're a magneto. I just don't know. Come back once again. How do you do? I do okay. What are you doing now? Trying to texture it, and I'm actually surprised at how good that model looks. You saying that you think I'm bad at this? No, I'm pretty mediocre. I get it. So, what other materials do we have that we have to be aware of? You need to have nothing. You've already got nothing. Taurus, you've got nothing. Oh wait, no, you've got big block. That's good. Nothing. 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 Got it. Exhaust donut has nothing. Exhaust has nothing and nothing. Good. Spark leads. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. Good. Okay. Let's try baking now. I find that GPU baking in Linux hasn't been particularly great for me with my NVIDIA card. But let's see how baking goes. I want a normal map. Exhaust 01 is not enabled for rendering. Ah, whoops. Oh, it's worked well. Okay. It didn't do the stuff on the top. It's only done part of it. Like that. Let's select it specifically and try that bake again. Yeah, it's failing. Alright, let's go to CPU baked. And let's see if it does it this time. This is going to take a while. Do you do automation stuff still? Not really. Only when I can think of something that I want to do with automation. I've got like nearly 2,000 hours in it. I've kind of worn myself out on it. I still love automation. It's just I don't get the urge to play it as much anymore. W? Alright. Oh, this texture bake took a real... Why is it not baking everything? Why did the Taurus not bake? There's nothing there. Let's bake just the Taurus. There we go. Okay, then it baked. Baked just this. I've turned off clear image, so I won't clear the image when it bakes. So... that is so weird that it did that. Alright, are we missing any bakes now? I think we have everything we need. Good. Image, save as... Save it to RGB, 8-bit, no compression. Big. Okay, so what do we call this? This is the R-4360 block dot normal. Then we have a color to bake as well, so let's... I'm going to try GPU again, because it seemed that CPU did not fix the issue. Diffuse. Oh, we're going to need to turn off all the... Did this touch at all? Oh, it did touch ever so slightly, but that's fine. Touched. No. Good. Okay. This is the only place where it touched, but I think that that's fine. Color now. Is there actually much color going on? What if I remove color? What happens? Let's see what a color baked looks like. I'm going to need to turn metallic off. Oh, wait, no, I'm only baking the one thing. So yeah, we only have to turn the metallic off once. Let's grab a value. Put that there. Then we can turn metallic off, and then that way I can plug it back in if I need to quickly. That's a good way for me to just remember what values were if they had nothing else in them. And let's try baking. Should have cleared image. Once again, it's not done it right. Type JSON faces. Yeah, okay. Let's clear image this time, so I don't confuse myself. That looks fine. All right. Now we turn off clear image. Just the torus. There's a little bit of color to this. We'll see how it does in BeamNG as to whether we keep it or not. And then just ooh. Okay, got a little bit of color there. Probably doesn't need to be the size that it is, but we'll keep with it. Why not? And this will be dot color. Have to spell it the American way. Almost made a mistake. Do we do an ambient occlusion pass? I think we will. What is bake from multi-res? Bake directly from multi-res objects. Whatever. Let's downsize the image size. 1024. This one does not need to be as big. Probably be even smaller, to be honest. I feel that I've not even lost any detail from this. Yeah, I lost a little bit of image. Ambient occlusion. I get the feeling the ambient occlusion map didn't bake properly. Do you remember that Pessima NASCAR text that I sent you a few years ago? No. I was going to say unlikely, but no, I just don't. I've just started to back up and it's going good so far. But question, how would you make a custom engine with custom sounds or just like a video or something like that? Okay, custom engine, custom sounds. I would probably, even though it would be a struggle, I would go to Ange the Great's Engine Simulator. However, I reckon you could pull a sound from BeamNG and make the oh yeah, go into BeamNG, grab a sound that's similar, and then tweak the audio values. Sorry, my brain failed me really badly there. As for the model, I'd probably take from a standard BeamNG model and just tweak it to fit how I want it to be. And all of the JBeam stuff I would either take from Engine Sim, or I would just grab a graph off of online of something that's similar or not exactly the same thing and try that out. With the Pessima though, you're going to have to rotate the engine, so rotate your nodes around, probably use the BeamNG plugin for Blender and rotate it that way to make it easy, put in a second engine mount, put in a different transmission, open up the chassis tunnel for the transmission and drive line, because it's probably not quite big enough. It's probably got room for a drive shaft and an exhaust to go through there, but it probably doesn't have size for a transmission to fit in there, so you're going to have to cut out a transmission tunnel. Oh wait, if you're using the newer Pessima, I don't think that comes in all-wheel drive, so maybe it doesn't have room for a drive shaft, just exhaust. So yeah, you're probably going to have to open that up, and then fit in some rear suspension. If you wanted to go like a really basic sort of good but basic suspension, I would probably rip the suspension from one of the off-road vehicles and then heavily modify it, or the bolide and heavily modify it. JBeam could just be a cube or something. So the reason why you want to work with default engine nodes is like a JBeam files, is because so much is already done for you. Like engine mounts will just be engine mounts. You don't have to then go through and name everything, get the nodes for the mounts to be the same, and then have the engine mounts fit up. And it just makes it so much easier if you work from files to start with. Older Pessima? Okay, sure. Sorry, I'm not gonna remember all this. I think going into your server it would be better. So I do have multiple videos on doing this. Yeah, let's go to studio. No, maybe I'll go to channel. What do we got here? Where did I transverse mount? Oh, wait, I even did the thing. I think I inline converted the vehicle here. I inline converted the vehicle here. But I also did an inline version of the Pessima. The older Pessima. Here, this one. The Skyline Silhouette race car thing. You can go ahead, as long as you don't make money from the distribution of the mod, and take my mod as kind of like the base there. I've got an engine in there, I've got a transmission, and I think I didn't really need to open up the tunnel that much, but you can work as that from a base if you want. You're probably going to not use the Silhouette wide body setup, but yeah, you should be able to do that. No, an ad? Well, luckily you can rewind and rewatch this thing that I just said. Alright, let's look at the ambient occlusion now. Let's go CPU compute. Let's see if that fixes it. Alright, this is going to take a while. Ambient occlusion is usually pretty tough, but ambient occlusion on CPU, even tougher. That's meant to clear image. Yeah, let's clear image on that, because it's going to be saved as no color. It's going to be saved as black and white. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I like that. What is that? Oh, that's the front side of the engine. What's the back side of the engine have that too? Because it has pipes running into it for the intake. Okay. The engine block itself is just really dark, huh? Does that match this? Maybe. Alright, let's take off clear image. Run just for the Taurus. Bake. Welcome, Xander. How's it going? If you're back burning Godzilla, you can just rewind the stream and just rewatch those things. At the moment, I'm just going to be dealing with baking. That is a really weird bake. What size image am I at? This is 1024. That's doing pretty well. And this is the only other thing to bake with big block on it. Okay. Wow, that baked fairly fast. I suppose there was only one little thing that it needed to bake. Whereas the other ones were a little bit more. Okay. I usually don't like AO baking because it doesn't ever turn out well in BeamNG. So this will be AO dot data, and this can be black and white, 8-bit. Wait, is ambient occlusion black and white or not? Let's have a look at something for like an ATV on an ambient occlusion. AO.data, it is a .data. Let's have a look at how vibrant their thing is as well. Yeah, their AO datas are much bigger. Sorry, much brighter, I meant. I wish I understood their baking practice. Documentation. I'm good. How have you and Piper? That's not her name. She's been pretty good. I think she might have slight kennel cough. So I'm not socializing her with other dogs at the moment, and the walks that we do, I'm making sure that the weather's okay. She's just down on energy a little bit, but it has gone down even, I noticed today, a little bit more. No discharges or anything like that. Her nose is fine. She was playful this morning. It's just occasionally she's coughing a little bit more, and it is it's not a mixture of different coughs, it's just dry coughs. Hey, I was gonna say, we can't see your screen. You cycled to adjust your camera. Oh. Sorry. Pippa streamed today? No, I forgot her name. That's fine. What am I looking for? I'm looking for ambient occlusion. Intensity of environmental light on the surface. Can you tell me more? Oh, that's the same thing. Whoops. Is it? Oh, okay. Maybe this will give me a better understanding. Additionally, okay. Material examples. And this map is just a black and white ambient occlusion. Is going to be the same as the first layer. Oh, is this for different layer stuff? Okay, that's ambient occlusion. The same as on a colorable material, it's a grayscale texture which controls the ambient occlusion of the material. Yeah, it doesn't really help, because whenever I put a Blender-baked thing into BeamNG, it looks like shit. Alright, we saved that. Alright, what else have we got that will have things? Any of these procedural stuff? No. Any of you? Just that? That's fine. That's the block. Anything else? Okay, let's go to block. Let's take that out, because we don't need that no more. Okay. We're just dealing with these two then. To give them the big rotor gray. I'll have... Alright, this has got all 4 of the big ones. We might go ambient occlusion as well, we'll see. You know what, actually, we didn't test out Big Block Bake's return values. Got a DDS in here? Weird. Chuck metallic in. This is color mix. We know that one fairly well. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing, did I? Give me a second. We've got no normal in at the moment. Oh, I could see a little bit of pitting on there. Okay. Now let's go. Open that one. Then we'll tell this go to a nmap color. So these seam lines I found go away in BeamNG, but in Blender they'll look like this. I wonder if, I think it goes Blender World Space. No, that's not right. World Space? No, that's not right either. Object Space? I don't remember how it works in BeamNG, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that that doesn't show up in BeamNG. Aside from that, though, that's looking okay. We might want to increase the roughness when we get over there, but that's looking passable. Oh. Actually, not yet. Let's do that. Alright, let's make sure that that one is selected so we don't bake over our bakes. Though it's not really going to matter too much. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now you will get big block plate. Oh yeah, I didn't bring in the ambient occlusion map. We'll run with this for now. CPU. Let's go normal first. I think it's got only 2 things that have this stuff on it. You misheard on my last stream? That's fine. Oh, it's UV based. Oh, like a yeah, UV based based mapping. Hmm. Okay. So, if I've gone UV-based mapping, what I'll do is I'll go mesh, plane, and I'll put that on there. And we'll bake only this. And then we won't have these lines. Welcome, stupid Satsuma. That's funny. I like that. Oh, right. It's a bigger thing, so it'll bake differently. Let's see how this goes with a normal map. Okay. Now, these are the ones we want to look at. What if we increase the strength? That looks like garbage. Okay. So, we'll put this normal map back in, but we want this to look like the other stuff. So, if we increase distance, something more like that, and bake again, that's looking much sharper now. Now, when we bring it back, that is the right map. It just doesn't look quite nearly as sharp. Okay, let's go again. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's set to 1. What if... increase strength? No. Am I doing this wrong? Yeah, I don't know. Distance. Let's go really hard on this now. That looks terrible. But let's bake. Oh, it still looks terrible. Why does it look so bad? Is it actually working? Hold on. Let's It's not working. That is the image. Do we have to be in this mode? Wait, why is it using the wrong image? Fuck it. Let's go with a new image. New. Veins. Bake. 2048. We could probably drop this down to 124. No alpha needed. New image. Okay. NVIDIA, am I right? Probably should have had the other things on, but whatever. Okay. That's looking much better now. We'll change this up a little bit. Pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Okay, that's what I want. Yeah, let's bring that depth back down. What was it? 165? That sounds about right. Let's try baking it. Okay. Going from that to that. Why is it acting weird now? Was this 065? What is happening? I can't get it to replicate what's putting out on the bake. Well, now we've got a very soft bake. Let's see what happens. That is a very soft bake now. Anybody here a blender expert? What is the difference here? Let's increase that a lot. You know what? Let's set that to default. Oh! It's also baking along this line, which it shouldn't be doing. That's what it's doing. It's just doing it wrong. How is it baking wrong? What the hell? It's literally doing it wrong. I wonder if this is a CPU versus GPU thing. Again. Never trust GPU, I feel, with NVIDIA in Linux. This could take a while. Talk amongst yourselves, I suppose. I hate materials work. Somebody tried to message me for help on Twitter the other day. Let me bring that up. Messages. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think my mod is working right, and they've tagged me. And basically what we're looking at is a whole bunch of materials issues. And I went, man, I just finished doing materials on my latest mod, and I hated every second of it. Good luck. It's gonna be a no from me, bucko. Okay. We just finished our bake. Let's see how it goes. Why is it baking incorrectly? I wonder if it's to do with, like, anything here. Wait! Is that... Wait, why'd it go that way? I think... it's just offset by a half again. Let's try baking diffuse then. So for diffuse we have to take out metallic, we'll keep on roughness. And we'll see if that's also offset. And And I think we can go back to GPU, because it seems that GPU is not the issue. I didn't save the normal bake. Image. Save as. Cylinder dot normal. 8-bit, no compression. RGB, don't need alpha. Then Vane's Bake, we're going to do a... Oh, no, hold on. Wrong. Color. Diffuse. Take out metallic. Bake. Save as. Cylinder dot color. I have to spell it the American way. Yeah, this can be black and white. That doesn't matter too much. For now, let's bring back in the metallic. Put in the base color. And let's bring back in the normal. Oh, okay, yep, no. Normal is working now. Put the normal in. They're offset. Wait. Oh, no, that's not skewed. That is so weird. What if we take away the default normal? That's the color leading into darkness. It's correct this way. That's... I wonder if it's to do with metallic... Oh, damn it. Metallic and roughness. We'll try a Vane's Bake again. So we have a small... I think I know what the problem is. Yes, no, I figured it out. No, I'm an idiot. Let's go normals. Yeah, see how this... Yeah, it's offset. This has to be perfect. Let's go in here. Completely forgot about this. Y -2, and then we'll just offset this GX a little bit so we can see it easier. Now let's play with our scale, and luckily we have the scale just over here. Oh, it goes the other way, does it? That's fine. There we go. Okay. This should now give us a proper bake. Yeah, when doing things on... Oh, that's not even set in the right place, so we also have to use an offset. Hold on. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, because there's not a defined edge either. What might be best is to start in the middle and then go to the middle. This is going to be tricky. So let's scale it until we have some black in the middle. Let's double up on this. Okay, now we can see everything. What is happening? Oh, it's changing the scale dramatically. What I should have done was this. Okay. To be slightly smaller. Let's try one notch smaller. Close, but no bigger. We want it to be slightly bigger then. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. That is probably acceptable. Alright. Now we go half until halfway through. And because it's in a dark area, it won't be quite so noticeable. Let's go ahead and do a bake for the normal. Oh. Let's put the normal map in, then bake a normal. That was dumb of me. That's looking fine. Okay, let's get close on this. Now, if we bung that back in, it's very close. But if we bake the colors and everything all as well, that should give us the desired result. So now, let's go. No metallic. A diffuse. Bake. That is very close. And that is very darn close. Okay, now we do have a little bit of a problem with alignment, but we can fix that with the 3D model itself. What else? That's right, it did this as well. That looks fine. Alright, next is metallic and roughness. Now I think for metallic we have to invert it, I'm not sure. If I plug this into strength, is it going to emit on the right parts? Let's get rid of everything else so we can see this. So emit. Black there, light there. If we just have it there. Okay, so dark there. Okay, yep, that is good. Alright, we're gonna bake from this, the metallic map, as an emit. I don't know if we need metallic on as well. And emit. Let's create another one of these, whatever. It'll make it so that I don't have to worry about saving over things. Image, save as... cylinder... M... dot... dot... No, wait, this is color. No, I've already got cylinder color. Alright, I already saved it. New veins M metallic bake. This could probably be a lot lower resolution. Let's go 128. And let's bake emit. Okay, 128 is too small. 256. Let's bake again. Why has it got little dots in it? There's like a cross dot on it. Let's go CPU compute and see if that fixes this issue. I think I'm crashing. Isn't baking fun? Whoops. I think I spilled on myself. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle while we wait for this to uncrash. Someone's got energy. Though lower on energy, she is quite playful today. So, I wonder if she knows that I'm looking at her. So she won't do anything now. There we go. Anyhow, moving back to this now. We just did... Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're in the middle of crashing, so that's crashed. Let's close. Oh. Is it? No, that's still crashing. You're not going to let me close, are you? All right, then I have to bring out Task Manager. Blender, force stop. There we go. Now, I'm going to see if I can recover, because I don't know how long it's been since I saved. Autosave. Version 3, that was at 1345. 32145. That sounds about right. Recover autosave. Now, have we done the bake by this? We have not done the roughness bake by this point. Let's resize. No. That's right, we're going to create our own roughness bake. New. Veins. Metallic. Now, 128 was too small, so let's go 256. No. Alpha. Save. Emit. CPU compute. Right thing is selected. Alright, bake. Now, it's still got that, like, little speck that's happening across in a few places. Weird. Let's turn off everything else. And let's bake again. No, it's still got it in there. Weird. Well, whatever. Save as. Cylinder. M. Data. Black and white. No compression needed. Let's get rid of you. Bring back a roughness. Alright, normals. Base color. And we'll go with a roughness. You know, actually, we're going to grab you. We're going to move all of you away. That way we can have these be a little bit closer. Oh, actually. No, there's another thing I can do. I don't know why I didn't think of this in the first place. Color. Metallic. Can I delete that? What happens? Oh, it gets rid of that. Dissolve? Yeah, dissolve. Control X. Okay. Metallic. Control X. Roughness. Control X. And you into normal. Control X. Okay. This is now the stock one, and we could just plug in the other one if we want to. Let's try this one out. So we got base color. Put metallic in. Our normal map in. That's correct. Metallic is correct. Color is correct. Okay. It's offset again. How? Is it metallic is offset? Yeah, metallic is now offset. How is metallic offset? So, one thing I know about metallics is sometimes metallic needs to be inverted. So let's grab our metallic. That was wrong. That's what we wanted. Invert. Color. Strength. Alright, let's do an emit again. We'll put this into metallic. Bake. Color in. Oh, metallic is offset by... Hold on, there's the line. Oh, we had scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus... What the fuck? That's correct. How's the scale wrong? Metallic versus veins bake. They are different scales. What the fuck? That is a very different... Do a kickflip? Nah, I'm good. I will let the world burn. And I doubt that you're Tony Hawk. Do a kickflip. Those streams he, like videos he does when he does that are almost kind of cringy, actually. So why is the scale all wrong? I wonder... So this is metallic. Yeah. But that's correct. That scale is wrong. That scale is wrong. That scale is quote-unquote correct. What the fuck? Let's not do an emit. Sorry, an invert. Let's just go a regular again. I'm going to bake to metallic. Hold on, I did that wrong. Bake. The scale is still weird. I'm going to do a diffuse again. So no metallic is in. That's fine. Let's do a diffuse again. Did I change this? I know I changed the scale, but I thought I did that ages ago. The scale changed, because now the scale is fine. What the hell? Okay, let's do a normal bake. I'm just going to go GPU. I don't care anymore. The scale changed. What the fuck? Anyway, I think our metallic now is fine, but we might want to increase the scale of it. This is... yeah, this is metallic. I'm gonna just quickly rename this. F2. Metallic. I want to move both these back this way a bit. Okay. Now let's do an emit bake. Okay. Oh, it's the resolution I chose. Yeah, okay. So we got our metallic resize. What are we at? 256 is not big enough? 512. Let's bake that emit again. We need to make it bigger. Oh, the emit is done already. That was so quick. Okay, there we go. Now we're a lot better. What comes next? Next is a roughness. We're going to keep the same size. Reset this new. Veins, rough. 256, let's go. 512 on this. No alpha needed. Roughness. Bring metallic back in, get rid of the emission. Okay. Roughness, bake. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. I thought the holes would be a lot rougher than that. Roughness is very grey. Maybe it's not rough enough in the valleys. Oh, no, that's what that's doing. That's fine. There we go. Let's go with that. Rough. Bake. Bake. Okay. That's working fine. I can always turn the roughness factor around in BeamNG. All right. Wrong thing. I'm going to quickly save these. Metallic.normal, we could save that. Roughness, image, save as. Cylinder dot data, black and white, metallic, save as, m.data, black and white, And then color. Save as. Cylinders.color RGB. Save. Okay. Saved our things here. Let's double check now with these. How does it look? It's doing this weird thing where like the normals show up really sharp edges, but that's looking fine. Alright, that is all of the bakes done that we need to do. Let's change the names of these. Oh, we should also convert them all to meshes now. Save. I'm also going to go up another version as well, because we're just after bakes. Version 4. Back to modeling. Oops. Convert to mesh. Let's join 2 parts of the block. Cylinders mat test. What do we got? That's just the cylinders. Big rotor cylinders. There we go. Leads, that's fine. Exhaust. And air folds. Exhaust donut. Ignition. Overhead pipes. Taurus. Yeah, I think they can join for the ignition. Alright, here. Control F2. Nope, okay, well I can't do that apparently. How do I do this? It's in here somewhere. F2 maybe? No, that's object name. Control F2. Why is this not working? Okay. I hate pop-up overlays sometimes. I wish I could, yeah. Set origin, copy, paste. Oh, wait, yeah, I should also go apply all transforms. How do I do group name renames? Apply all transforms. What car is this engine going into? Whatever engine, vehicle. We'll fit it in something that it fits in first. You know, screw it. I can't remember how to do Blender bulk renaming. I remember having this problem before and it didn't work. Edit batch rename. There we go. Control F2 is not working for us. Set name prefix for 360, I think it is. 4360, yep. Then for you, we'll go find and replace. Big rotor. is replaced with R-460, R-4360 wait, no, don't need an underscore here. You guys, however, do need a battery name. There we go. Just trying to save a little bit of time. Anyway, let's make a new mod. I've gone over how to do this particular part a bunch of times, so we're gonna work in the Proton version, because Proton's just a little bit more stable. But we may switch over eventually. R-4360. New folder, vehicles, common. That way, this can fit in many different things. Don't care about that. Care about modified date. All of you, good. All of you, good. Block AO data, block color, block null. There's nothing else. Oh, I should do probably an ambient occlusion, whatever, doesn't matter. I'd have to do that on a separate UV layer. Let's copy you, put you in here. Then let's start J-beaming this up. What do we got? That's the ATV. We don't care about the ATV. What engine should we grab from? I'm going to grab from the US Semi, but is that in common, I wonder? Engines. No. US Semi. Got a materials.data and a whole bunch of DDSs, but no actual engine stuff. Alright. US Semi. Engine and engine large. Let's probably go the engine large as our baseline. Then we'll go 4360 engine large J-beam. 4360. Oh. We'll leave it as the semi-engine for now. But let's go diesel. Yeah, that's just the one. 4360. For radial, 28. Engine. Instead of writing V8, oh, yeah, I find that funny. Slots 2, though. I wonder if we have allow and deny types properly documented now in Here, slots 2. List of slot types of parts allowed in this slot. In case of direct conversion from slots from old content of type in that selection comes up. The only element of this table allows applying parts with multiple slot type variants into the same slot. If a part contains 2 slot types, one allowed and one denied, it will be denied. If a part contains 2 slot types. Oh. How many slots 2 do we have? Just the one? I think we can down convert this just to single slot types. Slots? Really? There's no other slots? Oh. I bet you everything's slot types. Slot 2 types. Let's go engines. Okay, let's bring up common again. Bastion V6. Slots, good. Okay, they have type default description. Yep, that's fine. And description. Okay. Let's just get it to reformat quickly. Let's replace everything US semi except this with R-4360. 4360. 3-number designation is usually fine, but 4-number designation is just a little too much. We're gonna deal with this later. Powertrain, combustion engine controller, compression brake. Okay, we may leave a compression brake in. Vehicle controller. We'll see how that works out later. Intercooler. We don't have an intercooler, so we can get rid of that. And let's start grabbing things. So cylinder, block. Since we're, let's say, unencumbered by weight restrictions, we might also lose components. I don't think we need these. We might need drive shaft. Might need, you know what, for now we'll leave that. Props. Props we can work with. I might actually separate this a little bit. We can have this spin. Selection. Oh, wait, no. This goes inside of the thing anyway. Yeah, that goes inside of the transmission anyway. Alright, for now, we'll comment this out. just going to do a little bit of reformatting. Okay, that helps. Nodes. How much weight do we have on our nodes? Node weight. There's only one node weight, really. AFPY. Not sure what that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 times 185. That's 1600. Okay, so we're about the weight limitation anyway. What was the kilograms? 1690. Okay, I might drop the weight a bunch and then create little cubes for all of the individual cylinders so the cylinders can break off individually. What do we think about that? I think that'd be pretty darn cool. Let's do that. Yeah, okay, so let's halve this. 185 becomes 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's just go 90. Then we can halve everything here. 32 becomes 16. 16 becomes 8. We'll leave that. Air filter piping, we'll leave that. But 32 becomes 16. 4 becomes 2. 2 becomes 1. 4 becomes 2. 10 becomes 5. 8 becomes 4. 7. Okay. We'll have a look at the rest as well. What do we got here? This is oil pan large. That could stay the same. These values are probably fine. We'll just maybe take a chunk of them off. Engine internals. Now, engine internals, I think, is where we're going to change our cylinder heads. Turbo large. Okay, we're going to not do the turbo for now, but that won't stop me from starting it. 16 becomes 8. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. The weight is really low, so we do need to do that. This would be interesting. Something that only happens on extreme impacts. I like how I recently made it possible, but very difficult, to break the cylinder head off of the Outlaw. Oh, that's cool. That would be a very, very dramatic impact to have a head detach. You'd have to have like some sort of massive engine detonation usually. But I feel the cast iron nature of this engine would make it, especially being really old, more brittle to break. They also, like, literally hang off of the cylinders like this. Okay. No. 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 Oh. That's unfortunate. None of them actually go the correct way. All right. I think we can copy this. Yeah, perfect. Delete vertices. Create cube. How do we do this? Cylinders. There we go. We'll rotate them this way a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. I'm liking that. Could I make this into a pyramid instead to save on polygons? Oh, like nodes to make. I think I might. How much is in the cylinder? Cylinder includes those caps on top. Okay. Let's cut this way. Okay. There. I think that'll make for an acceptable collision mesh. There we go. Something like here. Now, I really should go lower, but I won't. A triangular prism. Yeah, I didn't really want to create a triangular prism because then if it lands bottom side down, I don't want this to get too close to the engine block because... Oh, wait, no. The engine block doesn't have faces. We'll have to give faces to the engine block. Yeah, generally BeamNG engines don't have faces. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. What? What? Oh. That's what I did wrong. Selected the wrong axis. That'll do. Now, we don't need a bottom face, I don't think. Everything else... Actually, if the block is going to have collisions, I don't think anything... else needs faces? We'll see how it goes. For now, this will do. Let's bring this out. This is going to be new collection. It's going to be J-Beam exports. Cylinder coal. Collisions. Triangulate you. Then. Oh. Can I? No. Alright, we're gonna have to do this manually. Let's get all the faces, all the things to attach to each other. Is that all beams connected? No, it's not. We haven't attached this way. That looks correct. Okay. Convert to mesh. Now can I J-beam it up? It doesn't look like I can. Let's Control Z that conversion to mesh. So we may want to do this again. Convert you to mesh. Do I not have the J-Beam exporter plugin? Ah. I turned it off at some point. 4360. Cylinders. We'll just put in coal there. Type U CY for cylinders. Node groups, beams, collisions. Okay. Save. F4. Export. J-Beam. Cylinder coals. Oh, that was easy. Should save it in here. J-Beam exports. No, it's fine. Good. Six. Oh, no. Nodes. Good. That's a fuck ton of. Oh, right. That would be a lot of beams, wouldn't it? We're gonna have to go through and redo a bunch of names, aren't we? bring this back in. We'll hide JBeam exports. Here. Give me a second. Oh, it's in the wrong folder. That's why. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. All right. Cylinders. Okay. We're going to move everything into the right place. That's a lot of notes to move. That is chugging. Okay. Fuck. That is really chugging now. That is just the engine. That is fine. Let's get these cylinders. Actually, you know what? Let's go back into the engine. What else we got here for the engine? Oil pan. Oil pan is fine. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, SC0, SC0, SX0, SX0, X1218. Yeah, alright, let's grab here. Put it there. The rest of the scene's fine. Air pipe, sure, that could stay in the same place. What else gets moved? Turbo stuff. Alright, we can move all of the turbo parts. And I feel that the turbo is going to sit not there. Let's maybe put it up here. We haven't figured it out. They were going to go on the lower part, but I think that's just not going to work. Oil pan. That's going to have to go up here. Internals. Do they have anything in them? They do not. Neither does the ECU, so they can get diluted. Now to this. Oh. He's just like, I'm gonna hide my screen real quick while I try to do something. I'm trying not to give away information of other projects I'm working on. Alright, we're gonna have to start renaming things. How do we go about this? If I go Control L, Shift H. Alt H. There we go, brings it back. That's what I wanted. Yeah, okay, there's multiple layers of things. Alright, that sucks. Can I now go in? Oh, there's multiple layers of everything. I love this exporter tool, but it is still flawed. JBeam. New node naming. Wait, how do I do... It's like bulk renaming, right? Blender plugin. Is it going to be in here? No, it's not. Okay. JBeam Blender plugin. Official plugin. Now you should have... Where's the instructions? Documentation. There we go. Good. I suppose it is evening. It's 2:44 p.m. here. Bartoni I. Bart on I? I don't know. I can see your Blender lagging a little bit. A little bit. You could have put them into one folder and name the folder unreleased. Yeah, but Blender keeps a cache of things. And it shows them a lot. Is that a different exporter tool? That's definitely not official. Yeah, no, there's official and non-official. I wonder if there's a convert function here. Convert. Name. Move, rename, delete. After importing, you should see names. Renaming a node. So if I just grab one... Okay, I could do a singular rename. If you want references to the node you are renaming, e.g. beams, tries, and quads. Can also be renamed. Enable effect node reference under the settings panel. Alright. Batch node renaming. You can also rename a batch of nodes quickly by renaming nodes under a naming scheme. In the JBeam, the batch node renaming panel in the naming scheme input box. Naming scheme. Oh, there it is. I'm going to do this 28 times for 28 different cylinders. Naming scheme. With node index. Okay. How do we do this? Results in that. Okay, so if I go CY 1 underscore hash And I don't want left and rights put on. Is it doing something? CPU started doing something. I don't know if this is working. You can also rename batch nodes by renaming nodes under the naming scheme in the JBeam UI inside a batch renaming panel in the naming scheme. Type in the node name scheme where the hash character will be replaced by the node index, for example. That will produce names like that, etc. Don't forget, if required to enable affect node reference under... Don't forget, if required to enable affect node reference under settings panel. Oh. Now that it started, do I have to select them? I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, that one worked. Affect node reference. Let's undo that. My thing is lagging really badly now. And there's no undoing. Okay, that's great. You know, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to export these individually. Select JBeam. I find that batch exporting doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I should also go in and do it this way. Just so then it gets an update on every single one, because it doesn't always update as well. Okay. Now we can go ahead and delete those. I'm also going to delete this and I'm going to re-import it. What are you trying to attach to? I'm gonna save, create a, yeah, we're gonna open new again. Now we're gonna close. I think my computer is just lagging. F4, open recent, F4, okay, there we go. Then move that into place. Is that correct? That's looking correct. Okay. And we don't have that weird cylinder naming problem. All right. Doesn't like having that many nodes for J-Beam, I guess? Yeah. Aren't you working on a video still? I am. This is just a fun project to do whilst we got streams on, because I try to stream once a week still. Okay. Then press the start button and the nodes you click will be renamed. The node index shows you what the next node will be named to you. You can also adjust this number if you need to. Okay. So what if I go start? Okay, good. Yep, that'll do. Then cylinder 2. Now what happens? Good, okay, that... Can I undo that? Yeah, I can. Good, okay. Now if we start again... Good, okay. We have to stop and start every time as well. Pretty hard to see. I want to do them in the same order every time. What happens if I select 2? Nothing. Isn't this fun? Mod making, trying to do stupid things. 1, 3, 2. 3, 4. Now, if I try to animate anything with props and whatnot, this is why I need to have all of the nodes be the same. I did that wrong. Now what happens if I select it? Damn it. Seven. There we go. I selected the wrong cylinder. Bugger. Yep, I started naming everything. Yep, okay. I was looking at cylinder 3. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now that is all of their first bank done. 7 more times. But we can go and hide all of this now because we don't need to see it anymore. Make it a little bit easier to do the future ones. Hide. Okay. Oh, that makes life a little bit easier. I wonder if I bother dividing up banks in the names. Nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how'd this come back? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Alright, let's go ahead and hide you. Oh, it's just a little too messy on the angles that we're working on at the moment. Six. Oh. That's when they came back, huh? Oh, good. They don't get selected. So there's at least that. Welcome, Justin Rebs. The only reason why I asked is if you're working on a video is I remember you saying something about it, but I haven't seen you release a video since a month. It's been more than a month. This one has taken so goddamn long. Let's go to 7 now. I'm sorry that it's taken so long, but this one probably not going to be as well-reaching as the last one. But it's taken so much more effort, time, and effort, and money. If it was me, I would have left the node names the same and not changed them. Yeah, but I'm expecting I might try to do some animations, and this will make life so incredibly easy if we do it this way. There's the right one. Good. Okay. I wonder if getting in the middle helps. Maybe it does. Okay, you know what? Actually, this looks like it works. We're just on 7. Let's go to 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. On to 9. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Be in the middle. 1, 2, 3, There we go. 7, 8. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. All right. 13. Next is here. That was wrong. 8. Cylinder number 16. Let. Camera's getting all fucky wucky. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we're now inverted. We're through the looking glass. Yeah. Okay. No, actually, that might be the smarter way of doing it. So then all lower ones are offset to the left. What are we looking at here for previous cylinders? I'm going to go back to the first one. You can start 17 again. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So next bank is the first number. Next bank is the first number. Okay. how far away around are we? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see the nomenclature now. _8. Okay. So we're on 17, starting again. Next bank is the first number. Okay. Start. 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it forward first? Forward first on the top and not on the bottom. That was a mistake, whatever. 6. 7, 8. 18. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 19. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 20. Hey, we're moving along now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. 2 more banks to go. Wait, no. 23. I went down in number by accident. Let's hope I didn't do that anywhere else. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, these numbers are still lining up. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, the last bank. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was cylinder 1 apparently. At least in the old nomenclature. Weird that it will start on that note, but okay. Last cylinder. Okay. Let's F4 export. Selected to beam. Let's go back. Okay. Now I want to order everything. This is frustrating. Oh, I hate you so much. I suppose I don't really need to reorder things, but I should. Okay, that's it. Okay, 2, 3, 4 goes to 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1. All right. Cylinder 2. Great. Are we missing 4? I don't know. Maybe we do have 4. Yeah, we do have 4. This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? This is really unnecessary. I probably could have created a sorting algorithm, but I don't want to. Is that it? That is it. Oh, that was wrong. Yep, that's all of these cylinders done. This will get easier to sort through as time goes on as well. Because literally there becomes less things to sort through. I could do a little bit of sorting right now as well if I want. Oh! Are all the 2s and everything together? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I just realized that there is a bit of a pattern to this. Not a great lot of patterns, but yeah, well. Let's do a little bit of sorting right now. We got a whole bunch of 1s. 21. Go there. 21. Go there. 17. Goes to 17. 17. 17. Yeah, alright. Well, I feel like that's probably slower. Let's go 5. We have 9 right here. Oh, that's all of these. Even though this is like completely superfluous stuff, this is the sort of thing I'll do in a mod sometimes when I just need to take a break to relax. Just a little bit of sorting just feels fun sometimes. I really could create a sorting algorithm, but I'd have to spend time. You know what, actually it might be quicker for me to actually come up with a sorting algorithm. Oh, but then I need to remember how to do it, and I don't think I do. Because I need to get file reading. I did a sorting algorithm for something. What did I do a sorting algorithm for? Let's have a look at previous videos. Do I have that still open? Alright, what was the one? It was a very recent one. I did it for tires. I don't want to reveal any projects, so we'll just quickly hide this. Mods, unpacked. High poly wheels. It would have been in like a math tester test order. Alright, how does test order work? So this sorts a thing that you put in here. Yeah, that's right. Control-C. Put you there. And then it prints out a thing. Can I open a terminal? Terminal? New terminal. Okay. Is it ./test order? No such file. .lua. So I think it's dir vehicles. Oh. CD vehicles common. Is that how that works? dir. Yes, okay, we're in here now. Test order. Permissions denied. Sudo? Sudo not found. Okay. Lua 5.2. Lua 5.2 is not a command. Why are you hurting yourself? I don't know. I just do like doing these. Can I right-click and open in? Oh, no, open in timeline. The hell is a timeline? Oh. How do I run a Lua file? Permission denied. Slash file directory. Why is it saying permission denied? I'm very confused by that. We should also go in here and delete this so that I don't accidentally do that. I did this before. I know I did. Should I log it? Log. Wait, no, I want it to print in the console. Take the JBeams nodes from Blender Export and reorder them. This is not in the game, just a sorting algorithm. Input table goes to, for the input table, print new tab size. Okay. Oopsie daisies. I meant to go here. Sudo is not a command found, huh? New terminal here. This should be able to do it. Sudo test order.lua. Command not found. Command not found. Maybe I don't need to sudo. Permission denied. That's why I was doing sudo. I wonder if I run this in a different area. Let's run this in high poly wheels. New folder. Doesn't matter what it's called. Put you in here. Open in terminal. No. Test order.lua. So I think this is now. What do we want? Lua test order. Lua 5.2. Lua 5.4.6 we have at the moment. Okay. Lua 5.4.6. Test order dot Lua. Son of a. Test order dot Lua. Attempt to index a nil value. Okay, let's control X. Control C that. 5.4.6. Oh, now it's giving me, all right. I see what it's doing now. If I go in here... Okay, this area doesn't work. Lure command not found. Alright, so line 4. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on, what is That's right, we change all of the square brackets. In here, only, with curlies. Replace, and then square bracket the other way gets the other curly. There we go. But I'm editing the wrong version. Damn it. Okay. Now the console. There we have it. Sure, whatever. We can now just copy this. Oh, it's not perfectly in order. Because, yeah, alright. That's fine. Copy. Cylinders. Control V. Hell yes. Now just a little bit of reorganizing. Anything starting with a 1 will go after 10 starts. Wait, no, it starts with 10, doesn't it? Yeah. After 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's correct. Then 20 to 28 goes after 19. Sure, whatever. This is probably going to cause hella problems in BeamNG as well. Let's see how it goes. That's not in order. Oh, wait, hold, what? Did I rearrange it, did I? Wait, where's... Oh, cylinder 1 is right at the beginning, huh? 1, 2... I must have reorganized it by accident. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. 2... 3... 4... Nope. 5... 6... 7... 8... 9... 12, we're up to 13. I can do it this way. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and we give all of these... Do we give them individual groups? I don't think I do. We'll see how it goes. For now, we have them all ordered. Huh. Do you actually have modeled pistons? Cause if so, you might be able to animate those. Yeah, I would be able to. And that is actually on kind of my list of things to try. Let's grab group. Oh, group already ends. Good. Let's rearrange some of this stuff. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. Alright. Anything else? No, the rest of this seems in order. Oh. That's one. Okay, good. Then we run into a bunch without. No, okay. This will allow for quick and easy editing in the future. Oh, one on the other side, huh? Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna suck. And this could all just get thrown away if it's, like, too unstable in BeamNG as well. Like, I shouldn't be putting too much hopes on this. Okay. Next is... we can close off test order stuff. Bastion Engine V6, I don't know why we have that open. Next I want to grab the turbo. And we're going to grab a few things. Collision, friction, node material, group. Not group. We'll grab node weight. And then it does self-collision again. Weird. Let's go this. And take out group. Engine cube can go away. How are we looking? This is looking good. And then the end of the nodes, engine groups and groups will close off. There. Beams! This I'm probably going to reorder as well, huh? How do we do the reorder for this? Oh, it is kind of ordered already. Well, let's move 25 towards the bottom. Oh, this... okay. Oh, this is triangles. Let's close triangles off. There we go. 21. Yeah, that's good. Let's go 2. Oh, I grabbed triangles. That's what I did wrong. Control. Did I put stuff in? No, whatever. I'll figure that out in a second. Did I fuck up the triangle section? I think I might have. No, I didn't. Good. Okay. 3. Nope, that's not right. That's why we want this. 4. 5. 6. That's not what I wanted. 7. I might use the mark system to help signify gaps and stuff. 8. Oh. 8 was right at the bottom. 9. As time goes on, it does get easier. I probably should have done like 0, 1 and use proper nomenclature. I just didn't think of it at the time. That's so fucking fantastic. It's fucking awesome. 15. We're about to come up to our first one that's already in order. $17 is in order. Love it. 18. 19. 26. Goes before 27. 26 and 27. Go before 28. 22 and 23 are in order. 18, 19. Okay, so missing 20 and 21. Okay, we're missing a few. $25 and $21. Okay, let's go 21. 21, 22, 23, 25 is the last. Okay. I don't care about triangles. Triangles can do their own thing. I suppose I should probably add some properties to the triangles, but as long as they have collisions, I suppose that's enough. Alright. Beams. Beam spring is probably way too high, but we'll leave it as is for now. Oh yeah, I think I grabbed the wrong stuff. Main engine. Then we're going to have attached stuff. Is exhaust? Ooh. Yeah, we're probably going to have to add is exhaust to a bunch of different things. Air filter piping. Let's go strength. Air faulting. Pay it brake. Okay, that's maybe a little bit weak. But I think we'll grab it. Roger, grab it. There we go. And this is going to be our attached section. Attach section. I'm also going to grab a spring and damp, but you know, we're going to grab that from the default beam section. Spring and damp. Okay. Now, because we named the nodes correctly, creating the attach points is going to be quite easy. It's going to be the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Test order 2. But this one we're not going to take in a table. We're going to create a table and we're going to put in all of the numbers. How do I print a table? For I equals 28. One, and it skips one. Do print let's go single quotes for this. Square bracket. CY. One. No. I. You know what? I need to grab one of these as a reference. All right. Then in here it'll be underscore. Wait, no. This needs to be single bracket. Single quote. Underscore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're gonna pick engines to go with. Oh wait, no, that's going to be 1. So we have what are the engine numbers here? Engine things. Notes. 3 and 1. Okay. If I is less than... Wait, let's have a look at the banks quickly. No, there's nothing. You. Why did you not apply your location stuff? What? Whatever. 1, 2. Okay. If I is less than 3, 2, oh, then engine oh, since we're going to connect to 4 engines, we could do another for loop. For B equals 4 do engine. What's the name of engines here? Engine nodes. EN. And that's it. Okay. But this is going to be B then I deleted that thing that I shouldn't have deleted. There. How does this end? ENB. Oh. Yeah, that's how that's going to have to be. So the first few cylinders are going to go 3 and 4. 2. What's the efficient way of doing this? Got everything animated besides the pistons. I have a detailed engine model for a car mechanics simulator and it's got pistons. I just don't know how I'd animate them in the game. I've got the crankshaft be animated, but not the pistons. Depending on the game engine, you should be able to do the pistons. Sorry, yeah, okay. What you would do, in Blender, you would create the animations there. Depending on the game engine, you should be able to import those animations along with the stuff to use the animation. Though, if there's a translate thing that you can do, you can use a translate function in the game engine as well. I don't think I need anything from the rest here. So 1 and 2. So this is going to be 2 plus B. There we go. Let's get some music going now. Fuck it. There we go. That's not what I want. That's what I want. And L. And if and I is greater than 3 and I is less than. All right, how many banks now? 1. Okay, we're gonna do if I is equal to 3, then we're gonna go okay, yes, that's correct. 3 and 4. And 1 and 2. That is on the right side. That is correct. Now let's go if I is... Let's go 2 more banks. Greater than 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greater than 3. So 4 and 5. Greater than. Oh, yeah, greater than 3. And I is less than. 6. You know what? This is confusing. Why don't I just go equal to 4, equal to 5. There we go. Then we're going to attach these to the bottom ones in 2 and 1, so that is correct on the right side. Then the same on this side, except left. There we go. If I is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I is equals to 7. Wait, no, that's actually no good. 6. So what do we got for 6? 6 is going to attach to 1L. That's also going to be an L side. 3 and 4, 2. Okay, no, that's good. We're going to copy the first one. 1 and 3. B is... Yeah, that's correct. B is 2. 1 and 2. This is still going to be left. Then... Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, that's right. 3 and 4. This is also going to attach to the top ones. If I is equals to 7. Okay. Test order 2. Line 2. Unexpected symbol here then. Ah. Three, comma, near do. Wait, it wants commas? That doesn't seem right. Line 3, expected, comma, near do. What? Have I ever put commas in here for things that aren't tables? No. So, have I got too many commas or something? This comma is entirely located inside of these quotation marks. Oh, wait. Starts at 1, right? Expected symbol near line 26 near then. Ah. All right, that should be... Why didn't it print anything? Print. Done. Well, that worked. Print. Inside. Nope. Okay, so it doesn't get into here. Oh! Sorry, the start number until the end number. I got that wrong. 1 until 28. Oh, I'm so dumb. 1 until 2. Okay. I had my eye loops the wrong way around. Alright, we can get rid of done. We can get rid of inside. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, because I didn't name the banks like I said I was going to. Oh, of course. This is why we want the I number. So, if I is less than 4, second bank is greater than 4, and I is less than 8, 9. Then this is going to be greater than 8 and less than 13. Greater than 12 and less than... You know, why not doing equals? Oh, I should have done equals here as well. That would have been a mistake. Is greater than or equal to 5. Less than or equal to 8. Alright. After 8 comes 9 until 12. And we got 13 until 16. And then greater than or equal to 17. That's not right. Oh, these are meant to be 2 lots of banks. Whoops. 12, 16, then 16, 20, then 21. That's not right either. Oh, okay, this is meant to have 3 banks on the top. 8, 9, 12. This is, hold on. First 2 banks. Two right side banks. Bottom, 2 bottom banks. 2 left banks. Final bank. Okay, let's do the math. Yeah, okay, so we got first 2 banks. Second 2 banks takes us to 16. 17. 16 then goes to 17 goes to... Wait, this should be 1 side bank, right? Yeah, only 1 side bank. To 12. 13. That should take us all the way to 20. 21 to... Now I don't have enough banks. 1 right side bank. Okay, yep, no. And then 1 left side bank. Okay. This is why I like to write things out. Makes them easier to think. 12 to 20, that looks good. 21 to 24. Then greater than or equal to 25. 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Okay. Good. That looks fantastic. Copy. Cylinders. I forgot quotes and cylinder thing enders. Yep, okay. That needs a quote there. What's the other one? We didn't put a quote and ender. Right side gets end quote and a bracket. And left side. Wait. Yep, no, that's... There we go. That's looking better. Oh, now I see the next problem. Let's undo this. I've only done it for cylinder 1. Sorry, thing number 1. So let's replace... Actually, you know what? That doesn't matter, does it? Because we can duplicate that later. We'll just do it here. We don't want 1. We want... 5 onwards. for n equals 1 until for do this. This is probably not the way to do it. But I'm going to stick in... No, wait, we can go even better. 5 until 8. So this will always give us the thing that we want. So you get replaced with underscore end double dot n double dot quote other quote. Wait, no, we don't need that. Okay, that should do it. Okay, this will be a little bit of out of order, but 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Let's see how it goes at the beginning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Oh, no, it is in order. Okay. Now these are probably going to have to be very weak beams, otherwise they'll cause issues. Control C. Copy. That's a lot of fucking beams. These all have individual break groups, so these ones I need to separate. I should also put commas at the end. Even though they're not really needed for J-beam. Oh, and then I can also put in a print for an extra space. Print... How to do an enter in a print function. Lua, print, and a new line enter. //n. Try that. So you can go there. You just put an enter in it? Examples of a new line enter. I don't want to read the AI because the AI will be shit. Oh, there doesn't have to be anything. Okay. Then I can go /n here. No, let's not do that. Let's put it here. /n. Oh, I've written n as a thing. Damn it. NO. No, apparently NO is a function. Node number. This will be NN. That's probably no good out there. ND for node. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that works. Line 33. Okay, so it doesn't like /n. /n. You know what? I might also stick in group things as well. Print. What does a group look like? Do I have beam group stuff already set up or not? That's node group stuff. I have a deform group. Let's see if we can find a break group. Break group. Oh, here we go. Break group. Start with a quote. End with a quote. Backslash N. Wait, no. No, we don't need that. Then put this in here, except it's just going to be nothing in here. Okay. But we're going to want to change this, so cylinder group I there we go. Okay. Something underscore. Okay, let's do that. 35. Oh, does it have to be within quotes, does it? Okay. Let's move it in then. There we go. Except we probably actually don't need this. We'll put that at the end, individually. There we go. Alright, we've now got all of our individual break groups. Hell yes, this is looking awesome. I'm so glad I decided to automate this, because this would have taken probably 3 to 4 times as long. And I've learned. So now next time, it'll be easier. Did it? What? 6 to 1. Copy. In here. Let's paste her in. That's looking good, except there's too many enters. How did that end up happening? How did that end up happening? I'm confused. There's only one N line space. Weird. Oh, Lua, how much I love thee. I've been wanting to get into Godot engine, but I really think that maybe Love 2D may be the one, because I know Lua already, and it's lighter and quicker than Python, which GDScript is based on. Not going to really create a racing game to compete with anybody, because that's already been done by people that are way better than me. I just have other smaller games that I want to create. There's a lot. Wait, what if I just go... you, and I find here we go. You, good. Now they're all down to 1 spaces. All right. Beam strength. Okay. Beam damp values, huh? That is 21 million. Feel that might be a little bit too strong, especially since we have so many of them and they're so short. So let's drop this to 10 million. Even that might be too much. Let's halve this down to 8. Strength 20,000. I think that's a fine strength. Deform. Actually, we're going to turn the deform way up so it'll be brittle. So that's going to be 80,000. We'll keep that 4 times the amount. Okay. Next step is put you in here. Nitrous oxide system in a diesel? Does that even work? Okay. Next is I want to move these into the right place because this kind of sucks. G, Y. Oh. G, Y, that value. That's not enough. It's like it's one cylinder off? Let's find the Z value then. GZ. GZ. That looks to be the right height. Alright, let's just try to line you up by eye. Luckily, we have these pads here for this. Looks good. That's fine. Those are fine. There we go. Oh, the cylinder's just off. Oh, the cylinders might actually just be off. But that is good enough. Okay. Oh, I never finished this off. Whatever. It'll do. Go to mesh, object, apply all transforms. Okay. Giant R-4360. Let's go with that. Next step, I'm going to actually move everything into a subfolder of common to make this easier for like the common sorting. Giant R-4360, just to make sure that it doesn't conflict with any other nomenclature. Over here. Alright. I'll put you in here. I think it does, yeah. What's plot? Is it like a exasperation? Also, welcome, Candyman. How's it going, bro? Mind if I send you a short video of a 3 a.m. boredom project? I've heard it's funny. If I had permission from the video's owner, then sure. You're doing good? Good to hear. Welcome, C1X, by the way. Long-time viewer here, yeah. It's yours, so yeah, okay. Alright. You said you hadn't watched it yet, though. That doesn't make sense, then. Shoot it through to me. We'll have a look. Welcome, Rocky Aspen, as well. How's it going? Also to Boss PY for plug. I'll wait for you to send that through. For now, we can close off you guys. We're not going to make a material file. We're going to wait for it to create its own. Oh, so this sort of video. Oh no, it's working, it's working. So I have thought about things like this as well. You could set beam length. You can also set node positions. But how do you set a beam length in Lua only on one axis? That's something I thought about, but could never figure out. There'd have to be a shit ton of trigonometry. I meant to say but do it autocorrect. Yeah. I'm doing good. What about yourself? I'm doing fine. I can spawn nodes? Yeah, I figured out how to spawn nodes as well. Maths, it's simple. Is there no trigonometry then? Or can you set, I suppose there wouldn't have to be a lot of trigonometry, but there'd have to be a lot of thought of how trigonometry works. Now, I had thought about doing this for a video for another YouTuber for replicating there's a scene in a movie where a car squeezes down narrower as it goes through a gap. What's that movie? No, just scaling the points? It breaks almost every... Oh, so you didn't do beam change size. You did node stuff, which would break things, yes. Well, I didn't hear anything break, and I didn't see any, like, breaking of things happen. I did do... Oh, you did do beam. Just scaling the points. You'll send it to me? Are you okay with me looking at it on stream? Because I would love to figure out how it works. What was I doing? I was not creating a material file. Can we please... What do we got here? There we go. Yep, that's in the right directories. Go ahead. The name is questionable and the values are named horribly. Okay. It was 3 a.m.? Sure. If anybody doesn't know, Candyman, you created the flying Back to the Future mod thing, right? I kind of get confused with who created what, so yeah. Like, when I first saw your name, I was like, I know your name. You're a skilled person. I can't remember who you are. I thought you were a BeamNG person for a second because I've been talking to them, kind of lately a little bit. Update releases on Monday? Skyrider. Yeah, that's what it's called. Welcome, Valentino. How's it going? How long does this file take to send through? The new update is happening very soon as well. Oh, you're talking about a BeamNG update? Update released on Monday. BeamNG or your update? Sorry. I'm dyslexic, by the way. Quite very dyslexic. Vantella, not Valentina. Oh, sorry. I'm dyslexic. I have to try to expedite reading things. No, Skyrider? Okay. When was the last update? 26... Oh, sorry. The 16th of September? No, there's been more? 19th of September. October 9th. Okay. License plate lights. License plate lights. Yeah, that's something I have to do. Oh, here we go. It's one lower file. Then why did it have to be compressed? Oh, because you wanted it to be as a mod. I just wanted to have a look at how it's done. Alright, so we got... only less than 200 lines. Wow, that's fairly short. Skydro speed, torsion state. Anyway, oh yeah, questionable naming. Totes. How's the compression? Can you guys read the text fine? Family friendly. There we go. Skyrider code repurposed in 2 hours. Sounds about right. I remember I did something similar to that where I made it possible to add all engine parts to all... Sorry, any amount of engine parts to an engine to modify the amount of power it has. Anyway, function, check num, type number, okay. Function, set string B. Torsion state. So, is there a reason to... Oh, okay, I see what you're doing here. Wait. Oh, so... Why didn't you set this during, like, a set or reset? Sorry, on extension loaded or reset stuff. Because isn't this then happening every time? Oh, I suppose it's a 3 AM thing. Look at it and reset functions. Okay. Okay. Init. Oh, is this being called by a, key binding? Do ball. Interesting. That's how Hydros originally does it? No on init. Okay. It's got it here. Or is on init when, wait. There's an on init function thing? I didn't realize that. Everything else is just for init, huh? Oops. V-data torsion beams. Oh, these are for torsion bars, okay. So this is sorting torsion bars. Oh, okay, it's a console command. Okay. I didn't see that. What about V-data beams? V-data beams. Here we go. Hey, thanks for the $5. We hacked the stream, boys.
We hacked the stream, boys.
There's a lot to go through here. He's in VC with us, 7 AM Gaming. Who's in chat with you? Oh, Van Tello. Hell yeah, Van Tello and Kanda, isn't? Is Van Tello a mod creator as well? Can I go to channel? Looks like they might be a mod creator. What's this? What great nomenclature we have here. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you're going for like a paragliding sort of thing. That's pretty cool. What else? Let's go multiplayer. Cruise. Tailgate redesign. Oh, it's split tailgate. Nice. Miata openable. Seat issue. Miramar seat issue. Oh. That'll happen sometimes. Oh. Okay, I thought maybe they just applied it to the wrong group. That's funny. Working on the ETK pack. Don't question my channel, it's stupid. No! Vehicle bugs. Do you mind if I'm going to unmute? Just in case there is something to hear. Oh, so you're saying that the electrics shouldn't work if a beam is broken? Yeah. You're right. But how... I know that they have an electrics attached for... Well, I mean, that would kind of work, but you'd have to have the throttle going to it. Because the fuel tank and everything else is there, it just not have coolant attached to it. You did a very perfect job of breaking those beams as well. I'd had an idea for debugging to have the ability to click to break a beam. I haven't gotten around to doing it yet, though. It would take ray tracing for... Ow. The mouse clicking ray tracing sort. Yeah. So what would you do to fix this? I mean, you could do lure, obviously. But yeah, I know for trailers, when you attach and detach, there's a system in there to attach and detach electrics values through. I wonder if you could do that. You have another thing for me? I'll like it. Skyrider uses that? Uses what? Try the mod I sent you on Discord. Alright. What's happening? Oh, here we go. I don't want to try a mod on stream, but I suppose I could. Let's just obfuscate things for a little bit. What is it? Yeah, it's tuned Miramar. What do I want to do? I go to mods. Which one is this? That's the right one. Good. In here. Okay. Now. What else we got? We got some other notifications. Oh, you both sent it? Now, I wouldn't normally accept friend requests, but you're a friend of Candaman's and you're another mod maker that seems interesting, so we're going to do that. Nobody else send friend requests, please. I ignore them. I use basically Discord as a business platform, to be honest. I don't use Discord. Like, when I first got Discord, it was kind of just like a little bit of fun. I could talk to my friends, but I don't really use it for that anymore. Now it's just basically a way to talk to people. About the only person I talk on socially there, with there is, Carmody and Andy MB. Who else? There's one other person, but I don't really remember. But they're all YouTubers as well anyway, so... Let's activate both my mod and your mod. Okay, well, that's done. Hold on. Okay, then it's the tuned Miramar. Oh, here we go. That's why. Okay, I was thinking, like, why are you writing it like cartoon? Like, must be a thing for it. Alright, so what's special about this mod? Oh, okay, that's fair. Would you be down to accept mine too, because I'm Candaman's friend? Probably not. Not if that's the only qualifying factor. So you got a lot of scrub radius. A considerable amount of scrub radius. Is it just the fact that the car is cartoonified, or is there something special? Hot Wheels? Okay, that's fine. That's pretty cool. I like it. How do we do this? There we go, that's what I want. Yeah. Okay, otherwise the same. Handles pretty darn well. Engine's damaged. Ow. That seems to handle better than the normal one. Is it a still solid axle? Okay. Do I see two fans? No, okay, that was just screen tearing then. Wait, did you squish the engine? No, okay, it just looked like it from the bottom. Did you squish the transmission, maybe? Big fan? Oh, thank you, Andy. You made it in 3 hours or so based on a Hot Wheels. Oh, really? You made that in 3 hours? That's pretty quick. I love the exhaust. Let's have a look at a default one. So it is much shorter. Okay. There's no difference between the wheelbases of a coupe and sedan, are there? Here we go. Is that a... Here we go. No, maybe there is a little bit of a difference. Do we have wheelbases written down at all? No, they don't write down the wheelbase. Alright. That's pretty cool. I like. Now, I know that this isn't like the hardest thing to do because what you would be doing is moving J-beam stuff around. It's more moving the model around. And one of the things I noticed right off the bat is the fact that you've squished this all up, but you've still got the round fenders. And I'm guessing that probably took a fair chunk of time. Unless you just remeshed it, which even then, that would be still a large amount of time. Check the model and only moved parts forwards and squished it. I could look at it in Blender. There is also something else I could do. Okay, I see the squishing happening in here. I see probably a little bit of squishing happening in here. This is all scaled forwards. Oh, so your fender didn't change arch size at all. How did you bring the fender so far forward with that? Did you maybe just delete a section and then move it forwards? Is that what you did? By the way, that video with the transforming scintilla was my Skyrider inspiration. The video with the scintilla. Oh, you're saying my transforming scintilla made you come up with the Skyrider one. Oh, okay. I didn't squish the J-beam. I J-beam. No, I mean like because you would have squished this forwards. Either by doing it by hand, which should not be the way that I would do it, or by, what's the thing? By the Blender plugin. Sorry, that, my brain is slowing down now. It's, yeah, my medication is worn off by now. ADHD is a bitch. How's your chassis? Still fairly simple. I could see maybe a little bit of shortening. I'd have to compare it side by side. I still use Node Beam Editor. Oh, really? That is horrible. Because it's not compatible with so many things now. It just breaks. After going to chat, it's 1 AM. Why am I awake? Because I'm streaming. Obviously, that's why you're awake. I like the rear wing as well. I love a ducktail. Spoiler. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well done. What's happening here? Oh. Whatever. The modeling probably, I'm guessing, would have been... Oh, I thought you were using Node Beam Editor. Anyway, is this paused? Oh, there we go. Anyway. I like. Well done. Good work. It was such a short time mod to make. Oh, did you squish the door instead of the panel? Is that what you did? The stuff I make when I'm off my ADHD meds. Anyway, let's go back to doing our mod for now. Probably put it in the middle of the Standbacker. The Standbacker is very tall. I might make this an MD series mod. I think the MD series is taller, which should give us more clearance on the bottom side. Is there an off-road version of the T series? Not particularly. Okay, so let's have a comparison of engine heights. Engine height is right there. Engine height is about the same. Okay. Where's the hood pop? No? Where's the... What? Oh, that's right. It's a double-sided thing. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh, yes. So, am I right in guessing that these have the same engine? Do they draw from the same place? Engine. Engine. Okay, yeah, no, they're not quite exactly the same. They're very similar, though. Oh. They're kind of not? Is it because this thing isn't turbo? No, it is turboed. Alright. Let's get the engine in. Let's see if it breaks or not. I didn't put any of the flex bodies together. Let's do the flex bodies before we do anything else. You know what? I'm going to have a look at that later. Oh, right. I moved them. Yo, chat, do you FW cookie clicker? Cookie clicker? I don't really. Alright, let's get the engine. We have the cylinders in here. Is it an intake? That's not an intake. That's a cylinders. What happened? Yeah, let's update that. Flex body. Okay. Oh, good. We do have the block in there. Next is the cylinders, which will go in. Oh, okay. Here. I crashed Steam, didn't I? Yeah. I've been having this problem in Linux, where if I copy text in Blender, and I've tried a few different versions of Blender, and it does it all the time, it will crash Steam, but it'll also crash BeamNG. Weird. Like, not Proton BeamNG, native BeamNG, which is weird that it would do one and not the other. Yeah, my voice cracks a lot. If I also try to do something in BeamNG now, it'll crash because I think it also crashes Proton. That's good. Alright, next flex bodies. Turbo. We don't have a turbo. Let's use their turbo. US semi. Let's put these back. Next, flex bodies. This is for turbo stuff again. Turbo stuff again. Oh, this is for a V8? Oh, is this a V8 engine that I took? T1000 turbocharger? Okay. Okay, then engine block. Do we not have... Oh, wait, no, that was intake, wasn't it? Oh. Okay, well... ECU, turbo. Turbo. Let's put into the intake stuff in. So... Wait, where's the... Which one's the intake? Did I not model the in... Oh, no, that's the intake. Overhead pipe. Then this can grab cylinders. Next is exhaust manifolds. I don't think I need engine on these particular ones. Next is spark leads. You know, actually, first we'll do this. Because I think I'm going to add spark leads instead to the ECU. Turbo, intercooler, that's fine. Turbo large, so we have turbo, intercooler. We might change up the turbo stuff. Eventually. Turbo, intercooler pipe. Alright, let's create a version of this that's naturally aspirated as well. I wonder if that's going to fail on us because it's naturally aspirated and they really want turbos. That does happen sometimes. So that doesn't cause a problem. KDE is better than GNOME. Yeah, I'm going to be moving to some version of KDE. And I'm thinking either Fedora KDE or Arch KDE. I think I'm ready to take the Arch plunge, and I feel that it would probably be for the best. Oh. Vantello is Australian. Why do I have 128 gigabytes of RAM? Doesn't everybody? You dual boot Arch, it's great. Yeah, the problem is what the fuck? Can I get somebody to double check the ECU for this semi-truck. US Semi Engine ECU Large Race. Can somebody? Yeah, thanks, Ganderman. What the fuck? It's got like a Mercedes-Benz symbol on it. Or a wagon wheel? I'm not sure what you would call that. What is that? I'm just gonna put this here in video stuff. So it's just a character, it's not any sort of emoji or anything? Okay, weird. Strange. What have I done wrong here? Oh yeah, no, I have to change the name of the slot. Naturally as NA intake. All right. As God intended. You know, naturally aspirated. From here, then, we don't need any of this. Don't need any nodes or beams. Okay. You send a screenshot of it? Alright, let's have a look. So we're on US Semi Engine Large. US Semi Engine ECU Large Race. No, this is the wrong one. Unless you sent more than one? No, just the one. Yeah. Let's... What are we doing here? Try this out. We're also going to make this the default one. It's F tier 2? Weird. That is strange. I wonder if that's a thing that they did to make it just not work, maybe? As a way to, like, disable it and to do later sort of thing. Easy to search for. So that is the default intake. Where are the exhaust things? Do we have... This exhaust... Flex bodies, exhaust manifolds. Okay, that was my mistake. Exhaust manifolds, my mistake. Exhaust manifolds, my mistake. Exhaust manifolds, my mistake. Exhaust manifolds. Okay, so... We may... We'll leave that attached for now. ECU large. What is that zip file Canda sent you? I saw 2013 in the name. That'll be up to Canda to share. Simple NG 2013. Oh, okay. I know that Shiny Odd was working with a bunch of people for Simple NG. And I almost put my hand up for it, but I was like, nah, I want to make my own videos. I think Shiny Odd is dealing really poorly with ADHD. I think he's going through kind of what I went through, which was like a complete mental breakdown caused by it. And just completely unaware of what it is. Oh, it's this funny project? Okay. Let's now try this out. Let's take off the hood. Yep, okay. That's what I was expecting. Somebody's DMing me. A revive of a 2013 mod. Oh, okay. We got here late. What were you doing before we got you off your path? Just working on this R-4360 engine. Front frame. Cab. You know what, let's remove the cab for now. Let's get rid of the sleeper cab. And let's attach the engine. Oh, it's not exploding. Oh, I was expecting it to explode. It's very jelly. I wonder if that's because the engine block is maybe a little too small. The engine has collision. I like the fact that it moves a little bit, but there is some janketry happening here. Like this. Being pulled by the wrong notes. What happens now if I break one of these cylinders off? Well. I'm thinking I might separate at least the cylinders all individually. Yeah, if I explode, it's going to be a problem. Let's do that. P by loose parts. Oh, that's going to be so many. Oh, it's going to do all the bolts. Okay, so about 18 parts per thing. Is there another one on this side? There is not. You know what, I have an idea. There we go, now we know exactly how many. Join! And if we do one more, perfect. Okay. That makes it a little bit easier. Join. No. Damn it, I stuffed up my rhythm. Oh, okay, there we go. Done. Now to rename them. Oh. I should select them this way. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I really should have thought of this when doing the array stuff, because I think you can have the array separate the things. Oh, that's meant to be 12. Yep, that's correct. 15. 16. 17. I crashed BeamNG, didn't I? Yep. What are we up to? That was cylinder 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. Okay. That's all 28 cylinders done. Do I create the manifolds individually as well, maybe? I don't know. F4, export, DAE. There. 3D modeling is something you've never been able to do. It does take practice. I was terrible at it when I first started, and now I'm only mildly bad at it. How do you come up with this design for, man? This is a real engine. It came from like a shit-talking sort of part of a stream a bunch of years ago now, probably like 2 or 3 years ago, and then I was like, you know what, I'll put it on the list. I made it, the model at least, to an acceptable at the time level, and gave up. Merch idea. Gigatronic jelly beans. I don't know what that means. Jelly beans? Gigantic jelly beans. I'm so dyslexic. I'm just going to quickly make a... R-4360. Save that for now. Engine. We'll re-put their transmission in as well in a bit. Oh, right. Groups. Hey, good thing I did groups. Cylinders. Underscore. That's the wrong thing. 1. Yay. Oh. You know, I'm going to go through and put them all in first. I knew there was a reason why I organized things. Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And... oh. Now I have to do the cylinders themselves. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Whoops. Weird. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then, yeah, that was a quicker way of doing this, wasn't there? Okay. I saved it, right? Yeah, it's all saved. That looks correct. Nodes applied to the group? Yeah? I wonder if it's to do with the fact that I exported it after I opened up BeamNG. Yeah, I think that might be it. Alright. Proton won't update, so I have to manually relaunch the game from scratch. Sounds like most of my ideas, the engine butter jelly beam. You should learn to use regex. Is this to, like, edit some text stuff? Find and replace feature in VS Code. Yeah, I don't need that. But with more logic to it. Like, I do use the find and replace a lot, but it was so quick to change things. Says lots of times, Control L? What's Control L? Oh, no, Control L doesn't seem to work with the Proton version to reload things like new models. Oops, I didn't use my version. Alright. Engine. There we go, we've got our cylinders back now. They're a smidge a bit loose though. I like the fact that they're kind of wobbling a little bit. That's kind of awesome. I'm gonna look. Is there a R-4360 startup? I doubt that it wiggles at all, but I want to have a look. Oh, I've already watched this? There is no jiggle whatsoever. Damn it, that would have been cool though. I just want to keep it. No, alright. To gauge its size easily, I'm going to import a few J-beams. Import J-beam file. Engine large. Just the block. Then import cylinders. Okay. Let's go. I want to make sure that there's no node collisions, which is getting very close there. What if I do this? Oh, at least on the bottom. Hold on. Let's Z. So we can avoid some collision stuff. Still colliding a little bit. Let's try there. Oh, this is going to mess with fans, isn't it? Oh, well. I want this to be out as far as possible without colliding with anything. Oh, that is colliding. Damn, it still collides. Oh, because I did it in the wrong place. There we go, that's what that's meant to be. We can move it, yeah, maybe about there. Did I lose some triangles, did I? Was it still hidden when I exported it? Is that the problem? Getting close. We're fine. You're not in a good place. Let's put you there. About here. Okay, hopefully these don't collide no more. That's very close. Oh, that triangle goes that way, huh? All right, let's try this out. F4, export. Selected JBeam parts. Okay, ones in the middle are floppy, but the ones on the end are much more rigid now. Kind of might add more nodes along the middle. Yep, that just created temporary. That'll do. Yeah. Let's rechange their name up. It's going to be E. Just E, apparently. 4C. E3. Oh, wait, no, EN. 3C. EN 1C. EN 2C. Okay. Yeah, let's move these into place. These won't have collisions because it's just not worth it, but I will put in beams and stuff. or select nodes. Let's not do that. Let's not do that one. Oh, you don't connect to everything as well. Okay. Connect all selected nodes. F4 export. Shading. Engine large. Just after flex bodies. Nodes, okay. Let's stick you in here. Then beams. To cab over, to conventional cab, to rad pipe, duplicates, air filter, engine cube. Middle nodes to attach. Alright, hopefully this doesn't overweight the engine a little bit. Okay, so it's not broken or anything. I haven't attached the middle nodes to anything. Beaming the J's. Sure. What up, Phil? Will it fit in my Toyota? I'm pretty sure you could do stuff to your Toyota to make it fit. Will it fit into a Miata? Same thing. The problem with a thing like a Miata, though, is the height of the output shaft. You would have to either run like a belt or a gear or something to like loop it down to the input shaft of your transmission, or lift the whole vehicle up. Which Pessima mod did you mod again? I've done a bunch. I don't know what you're specifically asking for. And if we talked about this already, I'm guessing then you're the one that was talking about the NASCAR one? So I think it's like Not a Skyline is the name of it or something. I can't remember. It's been a while. Maybe Silhouette? I'm not sure. Will it fit in my B50 Super Fortress? Oh yeah, it probably will. I don't know what that is. Alright. Attach things now. We've already got an attachment section. We're gonna find... See, this is where I'm guessing the regedit thing would come in handy, but I don't know what to do there. C. No, C's in the middle. What did I do for the nodes? In force. No, I did do that. Okay. Yep. Also, I always ever thought that regex edit was a Windows thing. Because, I don't know, it's something I've never installed, but it's always on Windows. No, no. Let's see. Wait, why not only up to cylinder? Oh, yeah, because we're doing all the individual groups, aren't we? Yeah, this is going to be a while. It's 4 times 28 to do this. Ugh. I could go back to that, thing and just tell it to do it again. Yeah, let's do that. Where was it? Is it here? Folder. Okay, so you'll also get a C. 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 Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Should have done this. Wait, should I? Wait. Hold on. This last one, on the last bank, is doubling up. Oh, wait, no. No, I was doing it right. Okay, yeah, no, I see what I was confused about. Okay, that one's different, that one's the same, that one's different. Is this meant to have an L as well? Oh. I see also what I was doing wrong. Wait, is that correct? Oh. So 4 right and left and center. 4 right center. But no left. And okay, I see it now. You'll also get that. You'll also get that. Wait, is this only connecting to right, center, and left? This is the bottom banks. Good thing I did this. EN1L. Oh wait, hold on. This is also the wrong. Lift it up a little bit. No, I didn't. Oh. I see what I did wrong. Should have called them C1, C2. Yeah, whatever. Okay. That seems fine. Lower. Test order. Wait, actually, do we have? Yeah. There we go. Wait. Did it go into, like, Stack Overflow? Because it's cut off cylinder 1. That might fix it a little bit. Wait, why is it doing 2 lots of 28? Why did this break group? 27? Oh, no, that's fine. There we go. That's what we wanted. But we might go that. There we go. Copy, cylinders. Okay. Your brain is a lure interpreter? I wish it was that good. Regex could have done all the beam placement in like 4 comments. Okay. Still, that would take me a long time to learn, and that's maybe something for after stream. Let's get the end of beam stuff. Just to make sure that we don't fuck anything up. I'm gonna go 2 over this. So that's the cylinder. What about the end of turbos? Okay. Alright, pre-compression deformation. That's good. That's good. Optional. I don't think I had optional on it all anyway. Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's all I needed. Okay. Alright. It's a little bit more jiggly. What are the beams? Those beams seem well connected. Oh, that's okay. you not connected the center ones? Wait, did I... What are we looking at? Cylinder 3, number 6. EN3C. Where's EN3C? EN3C is that way. Maybe I should have all of them attached to all of the middle nodes. So... let's just separate this down here. B... 1 plus 2. No, that's fine. That's what we want. That way it'll always do. It'll do 1, 2. Oh, no, we want 2. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, I don't have a brake group here. Let's put a final brake group. There we go. Okay, that's a little less happy now. Is our unhappiness due to proximity? I wonder if it is due to proximity. Well, let's try... A soft collision is false. Alright, well, let's try turning off triangles then. I need to go to the toilet. Give me a minute. engine? Just a bit. Right. Oh. Where the cylinder's holding the engine into the engine bay. Oh. That might have been why they were jiggling. Okay. I like that we can pop them off, though. That's pretty cool. Actually, let's pause. How high does it sit? Does it need to sit any higher? Yeah. Doesn't really fit now, does it? I want to see... this is going to go bad. I just know it. It's even less happy now. I'm doing a mukbang. Oh. I turned self-collisions to true, and now it's less happy. So, this is normal, where it just like jiggles around a little bit, but it can move, then fall through. But then when I set this to true, yeah, it becomes less happy. But I think I do like that. Let's I just realized I need to turn the mesh for the block around. Because give me now. That's correct. Okay. This will allow me to rotate the engine around because I realize that the output shaft is pointing forwards. I don't know if the engine wants to run backwards, to be honest. Oh. It went upon that axis. What's the block look like in BeamNG? It's doing okay. I haven't added any material stuff to it yet. How forward is it? So let's go 6.2 centimeters. Oh, sorry, 6.02 meters. Minus 6.02. close. Oh, but then it's going to be wrong. Alright, this will be something that we figure out later. Are you entertaining me? Are you? Why do you all need all the nodes? And flex bodies? So then we can do this. What? Wait a second. So then we can do this. And break off the individual cylinders. Of course that's why you would do this, right? Should J-beam the piston? I don't know about that, bruv. I think I'm going to pretend that there's a output shaft on the back. Why not? I mean, I have the... There's something in here, like the intake. I think it's a supercharger intake. Yeah. Doggo's having fun? Yeah, she'll do that. Want some lure that removes some power for every cylinder lost or something? I'm thinking I can do that myself, but that's a future thing for now. Because what I also want to do is make it run rougher. And what I'd have to do is I'd have to go into... What do I have to go into? My brain has failed me. Oh yeah, I'd have to go into the combustion engine lure, and then I would have to turn the torque vectoring system off and fit in my own that sends a small pulse per ignition event. Then remove one for each broken one. Yeah, I think that's what I'm probably going to do. It's probably going to be like massively computationally heavy, but that's what I want to do. No, I'll do it myself, because I'm mod making. I like making mods. Make your own mods! Barely joined in, I already see a massive radial engine on a T-Series chassis. That might be the most Filmman moment ever. What about the deck-tuple supercharged Burnside that I made? Deck-tuple is 10, right? We should have a chat later. Go to Bunnings and get yourself a sausage sizzle. It is the weekend, yeah, but they'd close now. They close at like 7 on weekends, and I think 7 on weekdays. Fuck! I accidentally went too far. Alright, Bunnings. That was the wrong thing. Bunnings. Bing? They close at 5 p.m. on weekends, and okay, some are up until 9. on normal weekdays. Oh. They changed it again. Alright. Huh. They used to be open long on weekends, but they haven't done that in a while. Bing on Linux? I know, right. It does seem a bit blasphemous. I'll tell you why I use Bing, but this is meant to be fairly G-rated, this stream. It's just a good search engine for decentralized videos. Travel back in time and go to Bunnings? Sure, buddy. Just use Skywriter with a flux capacitor? That's of course what you do. Now, what am I doing? I want to move things around. I'm thinking... this chassis just doesn't work here anymore. Do I move the engine or the chassis? Let's do a little bit of other exploration at the moment. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Yes, not even in here. OS semi air compressor. OS semi hydraulic pump. Oil plan. No, we got that. Engine mounts. Okay, we can go US semi on that. Transmission can get US semi. Internals large. We'll leave that for now. Is there N-Guine mounts in here? There is not N-Guine mounts in here, so that would grab from the default thing. Transmission is in, but it is in the wrong... Holy shit, it really wants this to be far forward, doesn't it? That's right. Flex bodies are... yeah. I could do this the good way, but I'm not going to. Slots. Engine mounts. Grab our slots. Okay. This will then have OS semi-engine. The default will be this, and it'll be core. For, R4... R-4360. Radial engine. Radial engine mounts. Mounting bracket. This can be $1,000. This can be $60,000. Radial engine. That's what we want. Okay. That way we can add node offset. What's this on? This is on transmission? Oh. Okay. Oh. There we go. Let's move it more forwards. Hey, that's good. It moves us forward 0.2 thingamabobby. Alright, now we have finer control of its movement forwards. Let's go 50 centimeters entirely. There we go. Okay. Let's now move it downwards. Minus 1 meter? Let's try 1 meter to start with. Apparently my eye calculator, my eye measurement device is off. Hey! Oh, son of a bitch. Sorry, thank you. When did I change that? That must have been a while ago. Yeah, so what I did... Yeah, that was ages ago that I did that. I put a node offset in, and I made engine mount brackets, and then the engine fits inside of there. I'm so dumb. What's Doggy's name? P-I-P-P-A. I don't want to say that loud because she might then want attention and that would be problematic. Pineapple pen? Sure, buddy. Okay. Did I move that at all? I probably didn't move that, did I? It takes a while to reinitiate as well now. It's a lot of jabeam happening. Getting there. That looks good. I wonder if I move it further back, remove this part entirely and call that the transmission. Yay for accuracy! Oh, is that where you're going with the pineapple pen thing? No, that's not correct. Okay, let's go for just a little bit more so then the slip isn't here. Okay, now in Blender, and you're not going to refresh, are you? Control L. Then Control R. Yep, no, doesn't work. Alright, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Next is intake manifold stuff. I will restart in a minute. I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna separate these out as well, so then they can be per cylinder bank as well. Got some carrot in my throat. Oh, okay, that's all it's on now. Okay. I'm not gonna go per cylinder on these things, they're just gonna live on their own. Let's start with this one. Let's go 1. Let's go 2. Let's go 3. 4. 5. 7. And 1. No, 6. My bad. Yeah. Let's do the exhaust manifold as well. Oh, good. I could just go loose parts. Awesome. Oh, no, they're a bit out of order. This one's meant to be 3. 2. Oh, because it goes top to bottom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then ignition coil stuff. Yeah, didn't think so. That's what I wanted to do. I think that... Okay, yeah. Separate these. Ah, okay. Oh, I deleted one of them. So bad at this P selection. Okay. F4 export. DA. Section only. Let's close out of this. And now. Some of this is going to be a part of the block, I think. No, this would be a part of ignition still, or like the ECU section. No, this is fine. All right, let's go through. Next flex bodies. Intake, NA intake. So you get this. Oh, is that yeah, that crashes steam when I do that. Overhead pipe. You get cylinders. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gets 5, 6. Oh, wait, no, that's not how to do it. It's commas. 2, 3, 4. Then there's 7 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6. Okay. 4. I did that wrong. Whatever. That's what I wanted. 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know what? I suppose the order didn't really matter, but whatever. 13, 14, 15, 16, 5, 6, already at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6, oh, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now we can duplicate this. Everything that we need to do it for. Is it exhaust manifolds? Plural? Yeah, it is. Whatever. I suppose I can join this and this. To spark leads. I don't know why I wasn't a part of spark leads, to be honest. Okay. There. Fill, export, die. Let's relaunch Steam whilst we're fiddling through with this. This is the NA manifold. We're not going to bother with the others already. Eating carrots is bad for you kids? The only Blender thing for Beam I did was the pigeon engine swap I did for Bollard Skyrider. Fair enough. Duplicated number 4. You messing with me? Did you happen to have any plans for when this will be released? When it's done? I don't know. Already fixed it? Okay, fair enough. I noticed that. Good. That should do for grouping. You can get BeamNG open now. What next? Ignition. Let's set up the ignition on the things. Falcon. That does get frustrating. Did I not add a flex bodies thing to the ignition section? No, I did not. Okay. Go straight into turbos, huh? Straight into turbos. In the intake. ECU. So. Engine internals. Very large. Let's get rid of the default one and just make it a race one anyway. Because it's all tunable. It's all, carburetors. Carburetors. Stick you here. Get rid of manifolds. Danger to the manifold. My blood runs cold. This is called Spark Leads. R-4360. Okay. Try the mods I sent you? Oh, please. Just let me. I want to work on my mods. And this is still running the old engine. Let's get... Hands out. That was the wrong thing to do. I'm an idiot. Endgine. Okay. Love it. We may have lost some, cylinders? So, what are some things that we can do? The loud my ears are bleeding? Especially it is quite loud. No. Well, I can do this. I think that's acceptable, is it not? Looks good. I want you. Why are you not going up? There we go. Okay, that's good. Okay, spark leads are in, all that's in. Let's move on to doing a little bit of materials work. Ugh. I was going to lift the vehicle up though, wasn't I? You know what, let's do that first. So it like tilts the whole engine because it's so heavy. Okay. Wish I knew the weight of just the engine. Wait, I wonder if I could do that. Oh, let's go debug off. R-43. There we go, that's what we want. Yeah, that's 2300. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop that down a little bit. I'm thinking a little bit off the cylinders and then a little bit off the... Sorry, a little bit off the engine block to start with, then the cylinders. We're also going to have to figure out a way to destroy the flex bodies of the things that are connected along the cylinders. And I think I have an idea, but we'll figure that out later. Slots. What do we want? Oh yeah, to reduce weight. Node weight 90. Let's go 85. How much does that change us? 2300. 2250. Okay, let's drop the cylinders down a little bit. From 5.1 to... What's 5 times 8? 5 eighths... 40. 40 kilos each? Yeah, that is a bit much. 4 eighths... What's 4 times 8? My brain is failing me so bad right now. 16, 32. Okay, let's try that out. Doesn't have to be stable for now, we just need to make sure that it's working. A little bit heavy. Let's go 3. 17. Instability detected. Bring you down to 75. Okay, we're at 1600. There we go. What was the weight again? 1700. We're very close. Oh, that's dry weight. We're not counting the oil pan node now, so that should be fine. Sir, I think you have your engine on backwards. Yeah, I know, but we're pretending. Because that's a lot of work. My eardrums are safe. Your truck's bleeding just a little bit. 1690. So we can add a little bit of weight on. Press all the wrong buttons. Let's go back up to 80. Close enough, whatever. Let's go 78. Alright. Dropping the engine strength down from 16 million to... Let's try 15. That's not very hard. That's fine. But we might drop it anyway. 15. Yeah. That's fine. Let's drop that to 35. Okay, that's good. Let's look at all of the long list of beam spring stuff we have. What are we at? We're at 2.1 million. Let's go to 1.5. Chain that down to 1200. Oh, and now we found our way all the way down to the other one. Oh, that was so arduous. I'm probably going to have to actually drop the... Yeah, these ones going to have to like half. What was it at 5 and now we're at 3? Yeah, so what were these before? We took off... That should go to 12, right? That's right. 1 million should go down to... Six, 8 should go to like 5. Let's try that out. Okay, that's more stable. It's moving 2 cylinders when I do that? Oh, no, it's pulling the rocker up on the other side. Okay. Alright. Let's bring everything back. Does it drive? Yeah, it does. Still some minor problems. Is there a long nose version of this chassis? That's a good place to start. Front frame, conversion. Is there a double-wheeled front version of this? No. There's only, by the looks of it, double-wheeled cab-overs, if I could just find one of them even now. Yeah, okay, cab-over. Cab-over. Yeah, only the cab-overs have that. So there's no, like, extended front frame beyond what we've got. Twin sleeper cab-over front frame? So if we pause... Our thing is in line with the front valve lifter area. Twin sleepover cab frame. Oh. Cab over. I didn't even read that. Let's get rid of the hood. I'd call it a bonnet, but we're an American vehicle. Here we go, hood and fenders. You know what? I think we can sit this further back. Let's do that. That's cylinders. Why? Let's move the transmission as far back as I think it'll go. Let's go a little bit more. What's happening? Oh, there we go. That was the wrong way. That should be about 12 centimeters. I hate how it doesn't always recognize my key presses. I alt-tab quickly. Now we have to watch out for the exhaust donut, but I think that's fairly good. So we move that... that is 1.75 back. Oh, 0.175 back. I don't want to do math in my head right now. Done. Yay. I can move the exhaust donut, and I can move that even further back. Take 0.175. Oh, was that wrong? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. That's probably going to move the transmission now, innit? Yeah, I did that wrong. that should put us to 1. There, okay. Wish I could get a constant, maybe. Have it sit over the bell housing? Have it be its own bell housing? I like the idea. That way we can have this sitting further back, even. Let's move everything back even further now. Let's go... You know, I'm going to do the math on this. Fuck it. No, wait. It was this anyway. Let's, X. There we go. That's what we wanted. Is that what we wanted? I don't know if that is. Okay, that's good. Is it? Yeah, that's how we had it. And what's this doing? Where was it sitting originally? Can I not do more node offset? Is that not how the math works? No, it is working. What the fuck? Minus a minus. Fuck it, let's go. There we go. Alright, that's how we'll do that. Plus... this. I think I didn't like minusing a minus like that. Need a radial engine, you should put it on that broken red ball type plane. I don't have that. It's not mine. I will say I like this live chat rather than the other. So what are we exactly doing? We're trying to fit this engine in, but as you can see, slightly overextended. Let's bring this to 2. Get it further back now. Did that even move? 3. Moving at 10 centimeters at a time, I suppose, is maybe a little bit small. Oops. Yep, that did move. We're gonna have to figure out a solution for the exhaust eventually, but we are getting there. Let's move 20 centimeters this time. And we'll start thinking about the exhaust. Guessing it was pain in the ass to model that engine? Yeah, kinda. But I also... I'm not good at modeling, but I do enjoy it. Here's the next problem that I want to deal with. Is there lifted suspension? Ah, front axle, here we go. Only front axle, front hubs, demountable front hubs, is there like a lifted? No. Front shocks, no. Front springs, lifted front. leaf springs. Not lifted enough. Is that... really? That looks lower.
Okay.
No, it is ever so slightly taller. Okay.
Okay.
Question. First, say you model something entirely and get it done. How would you texture it like you did that one?
Okay.
What you're asking for is a Blender tutorial, and I'm not good enough to teach people how to use Blender. Sorry, bruv. I'm going to... Fuck, I think I'm going to turn everything around. Except the exhaust.
Benvenuti a Class 2013.
I want the front of the engine to be in line where? There's a rib here. Kind of that. Okay, so where's the rib? Oh, we don't have the ignition on yet? Oh. Net diff then. That's where I want the engine to end. I suppose I can remove this part. Oh no, I already did. SY minus... No. R180. Okay, now it's facing the right way.
Benvenuti a Class 2013.
I'm using around my front area. Oh, this lines up perfectly still. Oh, that makes it easy. No. No, it doesn't. It's the wrong way around. SX minus 1. RY. That does not help us. Is there an easy fix for this? RZ180. SY minus 1. That does not fix it either. SX minus 1. Z. X. Y. Wait, what? S. X minus 1. No, I think this is just kind of fucked. The exhaust is going the wrong way. I have an idea. Let's try one of these things. That doesn't work. Oh, model it again. Oh, I only have to model it once anyway. And then I'll just, yeah, obviously get it all fitted. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. Okay, this is what we'll work with. Okay, you're good. 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 Okay, well that's kind of jank. That'll do. Okay. Let's array this bitch out. What were they originally arrayed to? I can't remember. They were arrayed out to something. Exhaust? No. The array was radial rot. Okay. What? Oh, it's this one. Radial rot. Where are they? Oh, they're going that way. Oh, because radial rot is in the wrong place. Where is radial rot? Empty rots? Radial rot. Actually, you know what? I don't need to copy. Don't need to copy that anymore. Why is it moving outwards and forwards? Oh, object. Apply all transforms. Okay. Oh, no, that was the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Alright, so why are you all fucked up? Why is it doing that? Alright. That's actually gotten me very close. Weird. Oh, this is... It's like trying to control one of those claw machines with a telescopic arm sort of deal. Ugh. That was not fun. I don't understand the offset, but sure. Okay. Then we want the exhaust. No, actually, we can go in and close this off. Oh, actually, we should probably save the config for now. Right. Yes. Quit. Somewhere around here? No. We want to clear those packs, don't we? You know, it could sit really close, and then I will instead... these... yeah. We're gonna delete you. Oh, that's moving the rotation stuff as well, isn't it? With the... yeah. God, that is so jank. That's lined up fairly well. Enough. Yep. Alrighty. I like your approach. Simple cylinders with textures for the cooling fins. That's how they do it on the piccolina. And I originally did have modeled cooling fins because I wanted it to actually be three-dimensional, but just way too many polygons. You returned with oats. Am I winning? Sure, let's go with that. Did I use any normal maps? Yeah, there's a bunch of normal maps in here. Why does this one have a weird... oh. Is there a face there? No? Weird. I did a bit of normal map stuff at the beginning of the stream as well, because it needed it. I did all of the texture baking in today's stream. Well, all of the current texture baking. That should be good. Okay, that needs to move a little bit. That is not the right axis for me to be moving, but that works. Good. Ugh. Is that how it is on all of them? Kinda, yeah. Alright. That note, please. Thank you. That'll do. That'll have to do. Alright, when I apply this array, can I get it to go into separate parts? No. Doesn't look like it. Close your stream? Sure. Oh, now I have to do that again. I don't mind if there's people chatting away in the stream with unrelated stuff too much. It's not really a big bother. It's looking good. Except this is still... So that doesn't move other things. Alright. Has that moved where I need to offset? Nope. For the array. No, we are good. Okay. Apply. There we go. Okay. Let's bring in now new the JBeam file for cylinders to make sure it matches up. It kind of does. Oh, but all the names and whatnot are going to be around the wrong way as well. So let's rotate around the 3D cursor so it rotates properly. 180. And then line her up. That looks good. I'm going to add the triangles to here that I should have had in here as well. I don't know why they went away, but they did. Where the hell is the other one? This is a little bit hard to see. There we go. Do I have face orientation on for this? Face orientation. We'll figure that out in a second. Okay, let's flip these faces. Flip faces. Good. Okay. Did I see? I saw a back of a face. What is that? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Export selected JDM. F4 import. No. Export DAE. Good. All right. Let's launch. Quick question. If I'm modeling a vanilla vehicle, would I just get the J-beams from the vehicle and rename for stuff I'm doing it into? If I'm modding a vanilla vehicle, would I just get the J-beams for the vehicle and rename for this? Yeah, generally. Watch my tutorial on J-beaming basics. I've realized that it's not perfect, but it'll answer that kind of question, is like what it is you're trying to do and how to modify those things. Looks like winning from here. Modeled and animated your own engine with moving components. Humble genius brain. Not me, not yet. Okay. We now have the Engine the right way around, but we can move the engine forwards. Yeah. It didn't actually help us get any distance, but it did allow me to at least put everything the right way around. That does seem to be removing the right cylinder, so that's all good. The engine block, also known as the engine. Import J-beam, cylinders, for import J-beam, large engine, just the block. Okay. So we have the cylinders correct now, but it's the block had that weird rotation on it. Damn it. Mounts? Engine large. Oh, it just tries to bring... Oh, yes. Okay. Engine. Oh, and everything should move backwards as well. Okay. do. Good. Back node is fine. I really should make the engine block more rounded, but that in itself is a problem. Okay, that should no longer collide much. Okay. F4 export. Select JBeam. Yeah, okay, this will line it up a lot better and better. Nah, it's still trying to disconnect things. I wonder, is this... It's not moving the exhaust, so the exhaust is the wrong way around. Bank 1 is also not correct. No, that's bank 1. Yeah, okay. We can fix that. Flex bodies. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Then, same here. 7, 6, 5, 4, and 3, 2. My brain is frying right now. 4, 3, 2. Yep. We're not cooked, guys. Just my brain is. Okay. See how this goes. Is this going to move the exhaust? It is not. Bank 1 is not moving. Bank 1 is moving. I have an idea. I should just rename the flex bodies. Since we know which bank is which, we have a look from the front. Bank 1. Oh. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. Exhaust. Next cylinder is this side around. So your exhaust number 2. Should be 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. All right. 3. 4 is the same. 5, 6, 7, right? Yeah, okay. 5. 7. You're 6. Bank 2. Okay, just double checking all my work, because this does get really fucking confusing. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8. Okay. Yep, that's correct. That's bank 3. Bank 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay, let's go around and rename the other parts as well. 1. Oh. No, they're good. Oh, it was only the exhaust I needed to do anyway. Alright, fair enough. What is moved? You're moved. Object. Apply. Transforms. Everything's good. Export. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did that whole thing for like a fully done engine. Did that ever release? Do a custom sound for it, or did I miss that? Sound comes probably last. The sound for that is going to be a nightmare, and I might even ask somebody else to do that part for me, because I like engine sim, but my brain isn't that fifth-dimensional. There's just way too much to keep track of. Unless I can figure out how to do like individual cylinder offsets. Okay, is this now moving both parts together? Got no ignition stuff yet, but we'll get to that. That's trying to work, but what happened there? I wonder if the problem is the self-collision stuff. Cylinders, nodes, self-collision faults. Yeah, I think that was the issue. I wonder if I have self-collision on the lower ones, but not the upper ones. That way they'll bounce off the engine, but not off of themselves. So if we go here... What happened to Steam? Something. Real messy. then we'll put in a bunch of self-collision trues. Oh, we can just grab it here. That way, the bottom ones will have collisions, but not the top ones. And the bottom ones are also a lot further away from each other cylinder because they're smaller. So that'll make that a little bit easier. Okay. They seem a little less upset now. Good. I kind of almost want to change how the things are attached to each other as well. Let's put on ignition for now. I don't know why the ignition wasn't working. Flex bodies. Components. What are we doing? We're looking for... That's right. The ignition stuff. ECU large. Okay, it's there. Then why is it not? I don't know. Let the flex bodies not work. They should. Spark leads pipe 2. Is that right? Spark leads 1. Okay, I left a pipe in by accident. That's why they weren't working. It's gonna be a lot more mesh. There we go. Okay. Let's do a little bit of materials work. Oh, I didn't give these real names, did I, for their materials? Oh no, I did. Big rotor. Big row. Okay, big rotor aluminium is almost fully metallic and half roughness. Roughness half. And maybe we'll go a little bit more roughness on there. There we go. They render a little bit different here. Next is black. No metallic, half roughness. No metallic, half roughness. I should probably also... Actually, how does the roughness look? Let's put it to about there. Just turn on dynamic cube map. Next is block. Color in. Block does have a normal map, yes. Oops. Normal. Metallic is going to be m.data. Then roughness. Going to be r.data. Why is this not showing up? Oh, because there was none for that. That was Cylinder that had those. Alright. Metallic for this particular one. What are we looking at? We're looking at block. No metallic half roughness. Okay, our normal map might be a little bit strong on this. So let's reduce that to 0.5. Let's go 0.4. I think that's fine. I think the roughness might be a bit much. Oh, wait, I've still got a roughness map on it. Cube map. Okay, that's looking fine. Maybe a little bit rougher. That. Is my VRAM filled up again? I've been hitting into VRAM problems recently. Now my VRAM's doing fine. That looks good. Gray. Go. Cube map. 1.5. Why is the color now not working? Weird. Metallic map. That doesn't look right. Maybe I need the roughness map in. I don't want to bring the normal map in until later. Almost looks inverted. Whatever. Let's get the normal map in now. Cylinder normal. That was the wrong place. There we go. Now the roughness should be in the right place. Oh, I didn't have the metallic turned up. Okay, yeah, so the metallic on this... here we go. Is going to be maxed out, yeah. Maxed out that and roughness. Something like that. You only have 10 gigabytes? Yeah, only 10 gigs, unfortunately. I've been doing a much more complicated thing recently, and yeah, it just eats it up. I'm pretty sure that the fins are supposed to have more depth than that. Yeah, this is to save on poly counts. So I was meant to just... Oh, okay, so this is something I found recently, is the MIP maps, or the level of detail images, are going weird. So you see that it'll dissolve into the closer one. I wonder if that's because there's just way too much detail on a repeating pattern, or if there's a baking issue. Or it's a Linux thing, like baking incorrectly. Anybody know of a good free map editor for DDS files. Because I would edit it manually myself. Unfortunately, GIMP sucks ass. I hate GIMP so much, god damn it. Now, I'm going to make an extension so this will fit in. And that's no good. Could lift up the transmission a little bit. I was gonna say I used GIMP for just making normal maps. I don't use it for anything else really. More what I mean is editing DDS files. The disadvantage with using GIMP is that my version of GIMP at least can't export to a format with maps that BeamNG will recognize. I think it's like DirectX 10 for BeamNG, and I think GIMP only goes up to 5. So, an incompatibility issue. That's right, I want to move forwards now. How much forwards do I want to move that? Let's go... Yeah, it's fine. I might reduce the map for this even more. Normal for this. Let's go 10 centimeters forwards. Yeah, that was not enough. Let's move it 30 centimeters. Getting there. And I think I'll just kind of remove the last bit, maybe. Or I could rotate it like the default stock engine in the game. The engine's too big. Yeah, let's save the material file for now. Yeah, I should close in that hole. How much room is in this vehicle? I suppose I could fit it in the back a little bit easier, because one of the problems here is the fact that the suspension is in the way. Yeah, you've also got a chassis rail. Let's remove the sleeper cab. And we can do like a pokey outy sort of special rail just for this engine to come through. Let's move it. Wait, hold on. I've got another option. We can also go node move. Let's see how that works. That should leave the transmission in about the same place. We might fix that. Wait, did we move the transmission down? Because I put a vertical offset, so I need to counteract the vertical offset. There we go. Did that move it down even further? What just happened? Let's have a see what happens if I do that. Nothing. So node offset and node move does not allow Z offset? It allows a longitudinal offset and an X offset. Okay, 1 kilometer. Last chance. Yeah, you don't like me, huh? If it was me, I'd lift the engine to where it's not clipping and then somehow figure out a transfer case that can like go from the engine to the transmission. Yeah, I think maybe you're right about that. I hate this flickering. So irritating. For now, let's just try moving it all backwards. So we're going to add like 4 meters backwards. Close. Close. See, the thing is, the engine would have to be like way up here. Pretty sure node move doesn't work anymore. Wait, really? No? Did they disable node move? Let's try capital M. Okay, transmission lines up to about here. Yep, okay, that does work. I'm such a dummy. So what were the things there? We're going to that. Okay, there we go. But we'll have an M. Luckily, node move does work. Couldn't be totally wrong, but node move might not work. They might have. No, node move and node offset do different things. Where's the transmission? Did you just go even further forwards? How much is this moving? That is moving the wrong direction. Yeah. Okay. We have to move the engine forward anyway. If I move the engine, it moves the transmission as well, I believe. Let's double check this. That is right on the bottom of my screen, next to some letters on the screen. On the monitor, I should say. Yep, that moves the transmission as well. Alright, let's get the engine into place. Then we'll move the transmission better. That's the wrong way. Okay. That might be a little too much. Let's go back to 1. Alright, then let's start moving the transmission further back. Transmission is here. Transmission wants to be even further back. Let's go 1. Five. You're also moving the transmission with the offset value, if that would look at the thing. Yeah, node move, and so node offset will move node move, but will overwrite all node offset, or something like that. I can't remember. No. Node offset will move node move, but node offset won't move node offset. That's what it is. So I'd have to like keep going back and forth with both values to keep changing if I wanted to move them together. Ah yes, plateau accelerator go brr. Okay, sure. Close. Okay. There we go. Maybe I should use node offset. Whatever. Let's just set you to 0. Set you to 0. See what happens. And then I want to move the engine up. Yeah, screw you as well. Move you up a meter. And we'll just put in some sort of like chain drive contraption. Wrong way. Okay. Not quite the right place. I want it to move further forwards, yeah. We need enough room for that exhaust donut to fit in still as well. Okay. Now we can bring the... Maybe it does need to come further forward so it can fit in the adapter housing. 4, 3... Let's bring it down a little bit. We'll move a radiator and everything further forward as well. Oh no, this is air-cooled. We don't need a radiator. I completely forgot about that. Let's stop just before the chassis rails. Oh. 6. Okay, that is good. Oh yeah, we'll model the front of this in a bit. Rear frame, radiator. Okay. The shaft is still coming a little bit into the engine bay. Let's move it more forwards. Let's go 10 more centimeters. Basically, I want the shaft to be out. Let's move 20 centimeters. I know it's more than that, but sometimes this thing likes to play funny buggers. I think we could shorten this up a little bit and just say that we had a shortened version. Alright, not drastic, but it's worked. Let's also start modeling the front of this turbocharger area. I'm going to reduce some nodes because we won't be able to see that far back in here anyway. Center. And center. You know what? There we go. Center. God damn it. Actually, I have another idea. Center. Nope. And by distance. Alright. Now we're going to put in a prop for a impeller. And if it's going to be a centrifugal supercharger, There's going to be a lot of polygons. Make this a little bit easier. I'm also going to go... half 16. Then I'm going to go in and get it to array out as well, so I only have to model a little section of it. Oh, we don't actually need a back end, do we? How should we do a supercharger for this?
Space.
Do we get a look at the supercharger at all? This is the supercharger side, so it goes through a gear changer. That's the front side, and it's the quote-unquote back side that would have the... There we go. So that is just some straight fins. Okay. Let's see if we have an empty that works for what we're doing. Show me the empties. Radial rot. No. Block rot? No. Let's try the different ones. Oh, I could just go here. Here we go. No. Lot rock longy, no. Oh, wait, hold on. This has stuff applied to it. Apply all transforms. Lot rock, no. Longy rock, no. Bolt rotation, no. Empty. No. Okay, we're going to create our own empty now. Shift A. Empty. Plane axis. This one will be called Impeller Rot. Impeller Rot. 16. What does that want to be? It wants to be 22.5. Okay. Let's get to modeling this then. How do I want to model this? you will be sharp. Then there's a bunch of fins. How's that look? That's enough for now. Okay. I should move these. If I move this, yeah, it's going to do that. If I move this, it's going to do that. Okay, so I need to move it with the impeller rod. Yeah, okay, so if I go to local... No, wait, how do I do this? Medium point? No. Oh, I can just scale to this thing. Okay, that's fine. There we go. This will sit out just proud a little bit, something like that. Sit like that. I like the look. Sharpen that up. And maybe do a little bit of this. Yeah, this is fairly flat towards the very back. I think that's fine. That looks good. What do we think? Hello there, Mr. Filmman. I see we are hard at work. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, I do need to fill up my water bottle again. Is it 8 p.m. already? Damn, time flies when I'm having fun. Okay, that's good. I just gotta change the face orientation. Oh, it's done a whole bunch of janketry. Edges. There we go. Then mesh, normals, flip. That looks good. I think we might get away with also doing a little bit of that. There we go. That looks fine. This is maybe not great. Yeah. Come on, be a little bit more finessed. Thank you. That'll do. What am I doing? There we go, that's what we want. Let's... Oh, 4360 impeller. Is it impeller or impeller? I'm not sure. Let's duplicate you. You can go into collection. You can go into, yeah, you can go into those. You can become a mesh. Yeah, oh, right. There's this to fix as well. Huh. Yeah, didn't think so. Let's just clean up a little bit of modeling. Okay. Now. There's some weird stuff happening here. Oh. There's a lot of weird stuff happening. And this seam line is going to go the whole way through, huh? Yeah. I should have paid closer attention when creating the array. Next. Actually, no, let's do this. M by distance, and let's just keep increasing this 1 minute. There we go. Oh, this doesn't have it. Okay. Yeah, I can't be bothered doing that. In the center, there we go. That's good. How about you? Yeah, you're good. All right. No. Keeps wanting to do that. Weird. Oh. All right. Impeller gets moved into here. This isn't going to keep running, so we're going to have to quit out of this. For export DAE. Yeah. Now. Oh, I didn't give it a material. Hold on. We'll give it aluminium. That is Good. Let's start launching BeamNG. This looks like a sci-fi grenade. I reckon I can see what you mean by that, yeah. We're gonna need to switch to air-cooled. So let's have a look at the Autobello. Autobello. Engine. Air. Is air-cooled only. What's that in replacement? Cooling. Engine thermals enabled. Thermals enabled. Thermals enabled. Engine block material. I wonder. Does it tell us? Alum. Nope. No alu. So the block was probably cast iron, but I could swear to you that that is aluminium on the cylinders. So let's do that. Oh, engine block material is... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. Aluminium. Because that's the part that needs to cool. They probably should have done, like, engine cylinder material. But whatever. Air regulation. Alright, so block material already done. Cooling efficiency. If it is 12 for a small engine, but a big non-air-cooled engine is 70. Let's go 200. It's probably got more air cooling than the piccolina, because the piccolina is like way back at the back of the vehicle. Air regulation temperature, air regulation, regulator close coefficient. Don't know what that means. Block max fan airspeed. We might have a look at the radiator on the US Semi. And see what their max fan speed is. For radiator. One radiator. Oh, there's only one radiator. Max fan speed 4. 22. Alright, let's go with that then. Engine block airflow coefficient. Let's see what that says. Doesn't. Air cool Is air-cooled only. Let's see if that shows up anywhere. Temperature of the engine oil used as the main engine temperature on air-cooled cars. Temperature of the radiator used main engine's temp on water-cooled cars. We don't get is air-cooled, like, sorry, engine block air-cooled efficiency. Yep. Yep. Okay. Block fan max fan speed. Sure, we'll go 20 on that. Engine block airflow coefficient. Ugh. Will even fit in the Corvette? Fit on the Corvette. Oil volume. That's not, like, I bet you. Oil. Dry sump. Oh. Interesting. What is the oil volume normally? 25. Let's go 40 because it's air-cooled. I don't know. Oh, it's a radial. It'd have to be something like a dry sump, wouldn't it? Otherwise, you would just fill up the backside of cylinders. Radiator fan type, mechanical, radiator fan loop event, radiator fan volume. We'll figure that out later. Oh, we don't have a fan on this, do we? Whatever. Let's down this then to, what's a fan speed 4? Let's halve this approximately. Okay. Radiator fan. Okay, we don't have a radiator fan. Rad. Radiator, don't have one. Flex bodies. None. Oh, this is part of the turbo stuff. Radiator. No intercoolers for our setups. Oh, is that it? That's all. Okay, let's see how good at cooling this thing is. Don't like my chances. Alright, we should probably unwrap the inside. But we'll do that later. Let's bring up now props. Props. Okay, we have RPM spin. But it's not going to be fan, it's going to be impeller. I don't know if this is going to be correct, but we'll give it a try. Should still be kind of set up, right? I just saw it. Okay, it's up here. It's the wrong way around. Alright. 0. Okay. What sort of offsets do we have here? Translation. Base translation. Okay, let's clear this up. And we'll start from scratch. We may have to go global. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not right. Alright, let's go global. Global. Then our vectors for this. -3,686. Minus 3.686. Z is 0.981. Okay. Perfect. Now that is just moving way too incredibly fast. What I might do is slow it down. Like, it would actually spin really fast, but it's just spinning way too fast right now. Oh, right. That's not how that works. $360 divided by 16. No, 1 divided by 16. 1 divided by 16. So 6.2 there. That is actually the speed it's running at. There we go. So at least at idle, it looks okay. You can actually see that it's rotating. We might want to bake a ambient occlusion map on as well for that inside. Let's try that out. Shading. Let's give this big rotor, impeller, shift A image, texture, new, impeller, bake. Doesn't need to be too specific. Stop. Whatever. Wait, no. That's... There we go. 256. UV. Angle based? Yeah, that's no good. Minimal stretch. Conformal. Yeah, no. Wait, are those joined? They're joined? Why? Let's try fixing this. Delete vertices. Delete vertices. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go again. Array. Object offset. Impeller rot. Perfect. Okay. How did that even happen? Wait. Now it's fixed itself. Oh, the first one is good. The rest are wrong. Okay. But now it is fixed. It has fixed itself. How did that fuck up? Oh, I wonder if it's to do with merge. So if I go convert to mesh. No, it doesn't. Weird. Because I didn't select merge. Ah, there we go. Now merge is effing it up. There we go. Convert to mesh. Why are you the odd one out? Just wanted to be different, huh? Why is... weird. There we go. That mesh. Distance 9. I don't know. All right, now let's try OV editing it. Unwrap angle based. Okay. What? Oh. Okay, back to array. Just for consistency, we're gonna match that. Did your not time thing turn on because the screen is orange? Oh yeah, no, sorry, it would have. I forgot to. I'm gonna leave it on because it is the kind of that time. For me. That's good. UV angle based. Full? No. Bit of a stretch. Let's go. Minimum stretch. Okay, and then we'll bake. An ambient occlusion map at least. Let's also move the other one. Don't need that here no more. I'm also going to tell it to include other things. So let's turn up metallic. Turn up roughness a bit. turn you to small, tint blue. So it looks metal. Ambient occlusion. Let's save quickly. Alright. Wait. Oh, weird. Not that one. Alright. Does make it a little bit darker. What's the spottiness on it? Five on two. If I click bake again, is it going to keep? No, it's not going to keep cycling. Why is this unwrap weird? I'm seeing like a stretch out on every single one. Nah, that's no good. I think that'll do. Let's also do a bake for this guy. Can we grab... normal map? That's for veins, that's the wrong thing. Oh. There we go. Alright. Where's normal map? There we go. Angle-based. Oh, you're on the wrong material. That's why you're struggling. Block normal. Okay, here we go. That'll do. But we're gonna do a second layer for a bake. Nothing. You get nothing. Block will now get a new one. Block. AO. AO bake. That'll do. I'm actually gonna go and scale this to... Actually, you know what, that's fine. Let's create a second UV map. Alright, give me a second. Carrots. Just to say hello. Welcome, Manic Gaming Guy. Welcome back, at least I should say. Sapy for nostalgia? I'm not fully sure what you mean by that. That is so weird. Minimal stretch. Okay. Hopefully, this bakes to the second map now. GPU. Now, it doesn't like GPU. Oh, wait, no, it did actually like their GPU. Weird. Let's go ambient occlusion. Where's our hotspot? Why is this not working? Because I have to mix it. Where's the color? Yeah, it's the color one. Okay. That has not really worked, has it? What is up with the normal map on this? Weird. Alright, there we go. Normal map's fixed-ish. This should not be sharp. There we go, that works better. What a radial behind your radial behind your radial, yeah. It's kind of what this thing really kind of seems like, huh? Not really doing much, is it? off. I want to fall off like my channel. There we go. Gradual and over a long time. I think that'll work. Now, why are we not seeing that result? And why is it affecting other things? I'm confused. Okay, that's working better there. It's just not making it super dark. Well, now we got like a full black one. Whatever. Let's go ahead. Quit out, yes. Export these now, right? Pella, good. Export. Good. Then let's relaunch. If only the last banks weren't just cooked from the heat coming from the engine and run. Yeah. It worked for them though. The engine was in service for a bit. How many banks to power a blender? More like how many blenders does it take to power this, because I'm multiplying it in blender. So funny. This is the part where you were meant to laugh, by the way. Just in case you didn't know. Linux and Proton and my particular install, just not a particularly great match. That's good. Oh, right, yeah. Alright. Let's play with materials now. Big rotor. Okay. Ambient occlusion. I didn't save those files. Let's see if it works though. Ambient occlusion can be black and white. AO. Dots. Data. This is for the impeller, isn't it? What am I saving? Yeah, I'm saving the impeller. These will generally work. Save as. That was the wrong name. Yep, okay, I did do it wrong. Give me a second. I know the screen is grayed out. Give me a second. Or like showing face only. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. That should now be in the game. I don't have to relaunch for this stuff usually. Ambient occlusion map. Alright, well I was wrong. Let's have a look at actually first let's go Control L. Then we'll do a Control R. To start, chef's kiss. Alrighty. Cowling had air intakes that used Bernoulli's effect to suck into more cool air for the rear of the banks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an aerodynamics, but I don't think the Bernoulli... Actually, if it slows down, it creates low pressure. No. Yeah, I don't think Bernoulli's thing matches here. Lock. What's the lock? Yeah. Ambient occlusion. Got the impeller. Lock AO. Import failed. Give me a second. Lock AO2 data. Let's try that out. Oh, good, it's right here. Why is it failing? What's the debug here? It has the right size. It's saved as a PNG, just like everything else. It's a very small file, maybe? M and R, no? It's kind of small, but not that small. It's all on a 6x16, or not a power of 2. 265 instead of 256. I'm so smarted. Alright, if I just save over it, will that work? This used to not work, but I've noticed that things do start working now, which is very weird. It's not really doing very much, is it? Like, it's very, very dark on the ambient occlusion thing. Why is it being such a bitch? Something is really wrong with that. Now we're gonna hard make ourselves a new thing for materials. Here we go. Big red alu. You know what? Yeah, let's start with that. There we go. Big rotor impeller. Try to keep this name the same. Impeller is correct. The only thing we have on it is ambient occlusion map. It's doing a little bit, unfortunately. Cube map is on. Receive shadows. Changing anything? Not receiving a shadow from the body, or from the block. Turn that off. No? Go back on. It's got cast shadows. No, let's not have cast shadows. Let's have a block. Cast shadows, okay. Oh, there's receive shadows. Yeah, it should be fine. Maybe I'll see what happens if I turn my graphics settings up. Graphics. We're in Ultra already? Alright. The tint of my screen is making it a little bit harder to distinguish certain things. Let's put on the exhaust donut. Flex body. Spark leads, no. Overhead pipe exhaust manifold. Danger to the manifold. The blood runs cold. Exhaust donut. And it's going to have every last cylinder. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, okay. 4, 8, 12. 16. 22. Okay. 16, 20, 24, and 28. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't go too jank. Okay. Doesn't move. Oh, because they're the other way around. 1, 5... 9? After 9 is... 13... 17... 21... 25... Yeah, okay. Okay. Now it should move on the back ones. There we go. Now it's moving. Alrighty. We don't have an output for it yet, but we'll figure that out later. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we have to create a transfer housing, which we can then use on pretty much every engine. How do I make meshes? Oh wait, is there a radiator on again? Let's turn the radiator off. Let's see how the heating goes. Is it gonna overheat or cool down? This thing is designed for high speeds and we're going very slow. We seem to be keeping our temperature quite low. Let's have a look at RPM. What just happened? What is the RPM? 2800 RPM. I'm guessing that's like at a peak ramping up and they capped it due to engine failure. So 4,300 power. Horsepower or 2300 kilowatts. Okay. Let's bring out a graph. A graph. Where's the change map? Oh, does it go away when I press Control N? Alright, well, let's go ahead and look at power and Newton meters. You have size, but no torque rating. Alright. We're just gonna have to guess. For now, we're gonna simplify our graph. Torque and RPM. Let's simplify this down to 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, 3,000. Okay, good. There we go. Let's save this and let's start working. Why does it look like there's a dip right there? Oh, is it because of our engine internals? There's race, okay. I don't think we have race ones on. We should make this RPM stuff match. What was it? 500? 1,000. There we go. That's all even. Alright. So... Where was the peak power? There's different variants. Let's start at the minimum one. 2600 RPM, we're meant to have that. So let's go ahead and comment these out. And at 2600, we want to reach... Let's just add 10,000 onto that. Oh, 2,600 kilowatts, easy. What? Okay. I was at the second one. Oh, no. Oh, 2,600 kilowatts. My bad. 8,000. We want to be just shy of 2,000 kilowatts. Getting there. 8,000 Newton meters. Slightly more powerful. There we go. 7,100. We're now in the ballpark. Easy. Now, what's that, like 3,200? What RPM have we got? 3,200. I'll just say that. I wonder if the problem is... Oh, this variation is from something else. Oh, there's only 2 references to it. I was thinking the exhaust. Yeah, let's take off the exhaust now. And let's see what happens if we lose this, like, weird dip right here. Empty. The dip is still there. I wonder if it might actually be to do with the pumps and whatnot being on the engine. That might be it. Alright, let's model up a housing for our transmission. What do we got on the transmission? Could we rip some materials from the transmission? No, not particularly. I suppose we could have it there. Something like this. Oh, it's way below the bottom thing. Maybe I could split this up so then we could have, like, sections of it in our thing. There we go. Shade smooth. And these will be our bolts. Right. If I don't have to make this into a material, it'll make my life a lot nicer. Done. Oh. This can get black. We'll figure this out maybe later. And these can get... I had brass? Let's not do brass. I could also give them black, but I could also give them aluminum and pretend that they're steel. Alright, now look. Convert to mesh, join. R-4360. Quit. Adapter. Oh, wait. Breaking Bad filter? A little bit. Why so yellow? Because I'm in dark mode, because it's like past 9 PM and I should really stop streaming and start winding down, but I don't want to. F4 export DAE. Good. Next is... I don't want to create a new transmission, but we'll go ahead and add in actually, yeah, you know what? Flex body is what I want, my bad. There we go, flex body. No, that isn't going to work because the flex body is, yeah, alright. I was going to have it as a part of, like, the mounting brackets, but it needs to be attached to the engine, not to nothing whilst there's no engine in yet. It's weird. Believe me, bro. Trust me, bro. 5 a.m. for me. I'm probably gonna get ready for bed because I'm about to fall asleep anyway. Yeah, 5 a.m. will do that to you, bruv. You need better sleep. I've only recently gotten better at sleeping. Like, probably a year, maybe 2 years. So it took me a long time to get not terrible at sleep. Most of it is melatonin, and the other major part of it was fixing my sleep apnea, which I've had since a teenager, and what's the other one? Oh yeah, doing things like turning lights down, dark mode, stuff like that. Alright, that does go into the engine firewall a little bit, but you know what, it's fine. How does it match up to the transmission? Oh, that's not even really touching, is it? Okay, we're not gonna fix this completely now. But so it's reaching to about here. You know what? I'm gonna add in a cylinder mesh. Cylinder. How's the diameter? Not big enough. The top was to about here. Okay, not big enough. Probably more like that size. That's what was wrong. Okay. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong now. Wait. Oh, I see. Yep. Okay. Alright. That'll do for now. We'll... Oh! It updated! That's a rarity. Hey look, it looks like it's attached to the chassis. That's way too low. Wow, that doesn't usually update. Oh, it's doing it again, twice in a row. Okay, that's... Huh, it's updating on its own. Wow, that's helpful. Alright. We'll figure out the exhaust later. Actually, I wonder what happens if I get rid of the donut. Donut. I think really that exhaust ring is only for the turboed version. And the turboed version was kind of the last one, so... We don't have the inside faces? Why not? What happened to them? The fuck? Huh. E, Y, individual origins, S0, M by distance. That'll about do it. Yeah, looks fine. Then you'll get black. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now. Good enough. That's not good enough. Yeah, whatever. We can set up exhaust nodes quite easily. Historic military vehicles forums show this engine had 7,391 foot-pounds. Different version, probably. Which is 10,000 Newton meters. Your beam dyno shows 7137. Yeah, I haven't finished the dynoing either. Why did the engine turn off? Weird. Because of the power dip that I made. Okay. Let's now start with the torque graph. 2R, Q, E. Alright. Let's go 4,700, Let's see what happens to the graph. It's looking a little bit more like it. $67, $47. That's too much power now. I wish I had like a live editor for the torque values, because very often I'm struggling. Having to go back and forth, changing one value at a time, waiting for it to refresh. I'm gonna hide you, and I'm gonna turn you to 3200 so you can try to beat this weird depth thing that's happening. There, okay. There we go, okay. 100 Newton meters at a time. Totally not, like, a big number for a small car in real life. $58, let's drop 200 off of this. Okay, a little bit more. I'm gonna need to lose about 50 kilowatts. Need to lose a little bit more. Okay. Okay. We're in range for the stock version. Or the first blown version. It's got a radiator on again. God damn it. Let's take that off. Rad. Empty. Radiator. Empty. Alright. Save and load. Let's update this for now. Alrighty, what comes up next, dude? Figure out why these pistons are falling off. Instantly breaks, huh? So what are we looking at? Cylinder 12. No, it still happens. Wait, are they falling off in unison? Oh, they are. Okay. That's 14 that's falling off. Wait. Why 14? Weird. Let's turn off some of the more surrounding ones. Are they colliding with something, maybe? Oh, there's chassis stuff here. But the outer ones don't have collisions. And why would 12 be knocked off? And why would 16 stay? These are FLT Max, right? Yeah, they are FLT Max. What's the deform on this? Way stronger. 15,000? Let's try that. Hopefully it'll be a little bit more prone to bending instead of breaking. 14.8. Cylinder 14.8 is having the biggest problem right now. No collisions. Let's try taking off our triangles. Okay. Is there a grip at the beginning of these triangles? There is not. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's turn the triangles off. So, it is not that. Alright, now I know how to change this one back. Okay, everything has no collisions now. It is still vibrating. Okay. Then... damp value's too high? Okay, I think it was the damp values were too high. Much happier now. That's pretty awesome. What is this meant to be? Some in a weird random bracket. That kind of looks good there. Whatever. Let's go with it. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, I am still alive. Over rev valve train damage. RPM, wrong engine thing. Okay. Nope. Idle RPM, max physical RPM. I'll get there eventually. There we go. I suppose this one could lock off at 3,000. Do I not have RPM variable? Oh. What I want is to put a variable in ECU. Now we're dealing with whatever the hell that's meant to be. Max RPM is still that amount? Okay. Ooh. I'm going to also get rid of this large stuff. We don't need that. Yep. Cylinders. Cylinders are good. Okay. Let's hope that doesn't fuck with things. But you're doing aircraft engines. I was spending 5 hours the other day doing a private mod of the B-25 to make the engine operate more like how the Cyclone that does. Put that engine in a Miata. If I had a Miata, I'd consider it. Oh, that's right. I was going to put variables in that now, wasn't I? Variable. Oh, no variables, huh? Let's look for suspension. We can always grab it from there. Variables. And we'll put that in the Echo. Alright, we only need one. It's going to be max RPM. Oh no. RPM red line. Category. Engine. Camera just was red line. Normally this engine wouldn't have one, but for convenience. No subcategory needed. Max RPM. Why is it a 3200? Oh, rev limiter. Okay. 3900 it reckons. Default. Min. Max. Minimum is going to be... Let's go 1800. Maximum 10,000. Just because somebody could do it if they wanted to. Default is going to be... $2,900. Okay. Okay. Now, refresh and it should be there. Typically geared superchargers? Yeah. I noticed that a lot of them are supercharged, yes. I'll figure out the supercharging at a later date. Because I'm about to wrap up in a bit. Tuning, RPM. Oh, good. It's already set. Engine, red line. Percentage, no. This is going to be range, RPM. Good. Control R, then we'll refresh. With F5. There we go. Now we have RPM up. 2866? Weird. I'm going to put in step dis. Do we have step dis here? Step dis. We do have step dis. Okay, let's grab step dis. And we'll make this step dis of like 100. Just make it a little bit easier. So I'll create that full torque output for 5 minutes, by the way. You can sort of simulate this by applying a torque limit value lower than what the engine can deliver. Yeah, there's a few different things you can do for that. I think that's what I kind of did for the Napier Railton. Good. Okay, now it goes 100 RPM increments. And then if somebody wants to go stupid, then go up to 10,000 RPM. Now, I'm also guessing that the operating at that power number was not so much about on throttle amount, but it had to do with RPM amount. But that's just a guess, or a hypothesis. I'm fairly happy with the progress we've made today. Let's go ahead. Let's overwrite this. I'll put this up on Patreon for early access, but otherwise it's just not really particularly ready for, like, wide use. I hate it when I put up something and I say, oh, this is just a test, or this is something like that, and then I get like 1,000 messages about fixing it. I say, oh, come on, just no. Operational limits is often about the temperature limitations. Ah, well, I do have air-cooled physics applied to it, or whatever you want to call it, simulation applied to it. Struggling here. It did, but it wasn't that accurate. Yeah, it would have been very vague sort of things, and it would have been different between engine to engine as well. Did you make the sounds yourself? No. The sounds I have not even touched yet. We'll get there eventually. Why is my controller not working? Controller's not working. Weird. Alright, well I have to drive with keyboard and mouse then. That sucks. Oh. Yeah. No? High shift up RPM. Okay. What was this red line talk before? Us semi. And Gine large. Max RPM. 1800, 3200. So if the limiter is 3900, high shift up is a percentage less. So we can do that equals times 0.8. Let's see what that is actually. Calculator. 3500 divided by 3900. What? 0.9. Alright, we'll just go with that then. 0.9. Do I have controller yet? No controller. Weird. Alright. There we go. We could probably go a much longer gear ratio because of the torque as well. Do we have a variable diff or a longer diff available to us? Rear frame, drive shaft, rear suspension. Ah, here's the rear differential. A smaller number is a longer gear ratio, right? Yeah. Engine probably needs more inertia. We're wrapping up. We'll also get the exhaust nodes lined up. Oh, okay, we're over torqued. So much for 5 to 10 minutes. Oh my god! What the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, we're also working on having the cylinders be able to attach. But I'm gonna have to create some triangle stuff to make certain meshes break. Oh, is the engine broken? Sometimes the engine just won't turn on. I wonder, if I turn it off, will it turn on its own? No, it could still turn on. How to get the camera underground? I went into the options for camera and told it to go. Oh, yeah, there's something unstable there with the cylinders. Told the camera to not collide with things. I'll have a quick look. F1 camera allows some cameras like Orbit to collide with walls or surfaces. That one, I've disabled that. I'm gonna put a post of this on Twitter or something. Night color. Let's quickly turn that off. Yep, that's correct. Okay. Do I have Twitter open here? I do have Twitter open. This is turning out to be quite a fun mod to make on stream. Alrighty. Looks like the material is a bit not great here. I can't remember how to reset the camera without a controller. There we go. Alright. Post on Twits. What do we think? We happy with this so far? Max over torque damage should be set to torque difference between the engine output and the maximum rated output multiplied by seconds of operation time. Oh, yeah, kind of. I know vaguely about how that works. Does it start reducing power once it goes beyond the damage threshold? Because I've watched the engine thermal debug thing and it just counts up numbers. So for example, if the engine does 4,400 newton meters at a rate of 10 minutes, multiply 400 by 600. That would be a huge number. Oh, max over torque damage, not threshold. My bad. I got them confused there for a second. I think that's just the rendering system rather than the material. I only imagine how they do this in real life to transfer torque down to the axles. I feel that they would just modify the frame to be wider, but that's too much effort. But then even then it would probably be too big. They'd probably have to go mid-engine and do something kind of like your tractor pulls. Like, something like this, maybe? Yeah, that must have a down step and then go out to the rear axle. Oh my god, I've never seen this one before. Jesus. Weird. But yeah. Nice engine, you like it? Cool. Thank you very much, you. It reduces powers once you've bypassed the health bar. Okay, so once you go beyond the maximum damage, then it starts to reduce power. Okay. You can overtalk until that number is reached. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tips and advice there. I did a thing for the Napier Railton, which kind of counted how much power was coming through and how much throttle you were using. And it would break the transmission the moment you tried to floor it too hard in like first and second gear. In third gear, apparently, you could floor it all the way, so I'll let it just go. With over RPM limitations. Okay. I know that if you over-rev an engine in real life and it survives, it'll often just keep getting worse until it just breaks. I wonder if that's something that I could implement. But probably not for this engine because it's designed to go over RPM for a short amount of time. A much different sort of engine. Anyway, this has been an ongoing project, and I've really enjoyed it so far. I like it. I think one of the first things I'm going to do next time, yeah, no, that is a problem, is to have the exhaust coming out of here. And so to do that, I'm probably going to create a beam from here to here that is exhaust. And each one of these is also going to be an exhaust. And then I'm going to have 2 exhaust nodes at the end. So then I can get the right trajectory. Or I wonder if I could use this one and then this one. So they all attach to here, comes to here, and then out's here. And then have them all in the same brake group. That way it'll shoot out at the same direction. I don't need more nodes. It'll save on processing, which is pretty hefty with this thing. Then I'm probably going to create triangles between these cylinder heads. Sorry, cylinders. Then I will give groups to those cylinders, which will match up with these, and break the in-between beams. Sorry, in-between meshes. Because at the moment, when they fall off, it just goes shit. And I'm not a big fan of that. That is an unfortunate reality of what we're dealing with. But I needed to somehow not destroy the cylinder as well. So I'm going to have to apply the group to these things, and then to the triangle bits, but not have the face be... Yeah, okay. I think I think I got this. I could divide the models up, but I don't want to. I'll leave the exhaust like that and just have each of them spew smoke. I would still like the... Oops. I still like the smoke to come out of the pipes where they are, because I think that's just a cool bit of design. I might rotate the final exhaust pipe as well. Also, aviation engines like this would require, like this, while they are air-cooled, require a cooler. Yeah, I thought so. And a supercharger intercooler. This didn't have an intercooler. It went straight from the supercharger into the intakes. Or do you mean a remote water-to-air intercooler? Sorry, my voice just keeps cracking like I'm a virgin. Because as you can see, it goes straight from supercharger straight into intake pipe. I'm not seeing any cooling. Unless this is a cooling passage. But as you said, no coolant. It would be... cool oil, maybe? Do you really use oil for cooling? There's clearly a passage around it. I kind of feel that this might have been before they thought about things like intercoolers. Yeah, that goes straight into them. Jelly cylinders. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out better ways of making the beams stronger. BeamNG really needs a way to reliably decouple model triangles from broken sections. To reliably decouple model triangles from broken sections. They have that already. You can see it on tires. When you pop a tire, it'll destroy the mesh, and that's the same process I'm thinking of taking. So, I broke too much, but you get the idea. It's broken the tread. Yeah, whatever. You get, yeah. Whatever. Keep pressing home instead of whatever. And I keep saying whatever. My brain is cooked. I am so tired right now. Oh. We're missing a bit of mesh. Ah. What? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see it now. I see what I was meant to do. I remember now. I'd set this up, but but I never finished it off.
Okay.
Okay, so GY RX.
Okay.
Oh. No? Why is it rotating weird?
Okay.
I hit RX, not RY. That was my bad.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Then let's grab these weird ends. Wait, no, is that right? Ah, you know what, I'll start from the beginning.
Benvenuti a Class 2013.
I should be really stopping streaming now. I just keep going. And he's still going. Oi. Only Australians, only 90s Australians kids will get that reference. Alright. Wait, what's happening? Why is this one not? There we go.
Benvenuti a Class 2013.
I've lost one. Wait, what? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, I see what I was meant to do with this as well. Have I got them on the right axis now? Yeah, no, there's this one still here. Okay. Is that all of them done? That is good enough. Alright, I'm going to call it there before I keep going too far. Oh, it's updating! Still it's updating! That is not normal. Usually it fails to update. Wow. Have I... You... No thought. Oh, overwrite. Overwrite. Okay. I'm done. Thanks everyone for being here. I'm not sure the R-4360 Wasp Major had an intercooler for the geared supercharger variant, but it had one for the turbocharger variant. Okay, fair enough. I do remember seeing like a big mouth underneath those and like the engine pod things. Mostly used in the 1950s aircrafts. Was it used for very long, was it? I don't think it was used for particularly long. Because then they got better engine technology, and around that sort of time is when jet engines started. So, I know there were pistons for a while, but I thought they just switched to V-type engines. I'm probably wrong though. Probably very wrong. The tyre physics mod is out. What are you talking about, Boss Pie? Are you talking about the full version for free? Months? Maybe a year? I don't know. So, my plan is, with that particular mod, after I finish the current video I'm working on, which I'm getting quite close to the end of now, I just need some help from some people with suspension tuning. I'm going to work on a few new things for the tires, but it won't be on the current Patreon purchase thing that people purchase. They'll be in their own threads now for people that are subscribers. And once that's done, like the few different updates and whatnot, I'm going to then release everything for free to the full public. There will be some minor things going public in the meantime, but mostly the version of tire mod stuff that's out is the stuff you're going to get until it's fully released. But yeah. I'm sleepy. I'm starting to feel it already. I should start winding down. I haven't even had dinner yet. I've had 2 carrots today and an omelette for breakfast. Okay. Thanks everyone for being here. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. Don't mind me, I'm just fixing up the subscriber thing for a second. Talk amongst yourselves. Oops. Copy text. Paste. There we go. Oh, it's messy, isn't it? How do I rearrange this? And down to STR Omen. Cut. STR Omen. Paste. There we go. Is that rearranged better now? Fuck. There we go. Alright. Problem solved. Bye.